Hello everyone and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. We took a week break last time because obviously schedules and real life stuff happens. We might also have to take some week breaks of the upcoming holidays, but whatever. We are here, and before we go into what happened last time and our usual things, let's have these lovely people who have once again joined me as usual introduce themselves and their characters. I've rolled some dice in the background. The dice say that we should start with Zelris. Zelris, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Hi, I play similarly Embersorrow, the elf who is chained to a dwarf and has one hand, and that's about it.
Fun. Thank you very much, Zelris. Next, according to the dice, we would have Banorak. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Banorak, playing as good old Captain Bud, the ogre pirate who is trying his best to keep everyone together and not murder each other somehow.
It's a harder job than you'd think, even though there's a line in a particularly good anime or whatever. It's surprisingly easy not to kill someone. Not for this crew. Anyway, thank you very much, Banorak. Next we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hi. I'm DoomGoblin and I play Captain Bladebeard, who is still recovering from recent events, specifically from Bud's fart. That was awful. He's trying to forget about that.
Technically a shart, but yeah.
Oh, even worse, I guess. But yeah, he's just trying to distract himself from that.
Understandably so. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. We're all here with you. And next we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, and everything's fine. There's no conflict. Everyone loves each other and is very friendly, and we'll all live and be happy forever.
I because I'm looking at Benjamin's face at the moment. I was sort of imagining the meme of the burning house with everything is fine but Benjamin's face instead. But yeah, thank you very much, Thompshire. And well, Thompshire, would you care to remind us and our viewers what happened last time?
Tensions continue to loom as our party's divisions appear to have no end in sight. Seeing Lyri Embersorrow, while still tied and gagged to the Good Fortune's mainmast, received another visit in the evening from the imp Blip, envoy of Golgamosh from the Badlands, Dustbelcher ogres. The minor demon brought an offer from the ogre mage to settle their dispute out of court, without having to resort to the previously mentioned demon assassins. Since Captain Bladebeard refused to allow Lyri to be ungagged, however, the offer fell through. Later, while Benjamin Aaran and Captain Bud were discussing their companion's fate, the ship's second mate, Severeth Nightblade, incidentally part of Lyri's former cult, visited Bladebeard. After a heated discussion, she managed to convince the dwarf to release the Blood Elf under certain conditions. She would be chained to Gurren, and she would be restricted to the ship's top deck. Once released, Lyri had a frank discussion with Benjamin and Bud about the events of the past day. She grew increasingly distraught, however, once she realized that their hand now lay at the bottom of the ocean. In the morning, the Good Fortune stumbled across a floating wreck with two survivors, a mad Zandalari troll and a traumatized kobold named Fizzwick. Our heroes decided to rescue the bunch, though they unexpectedly came bundled up with the familiar low of the impoverished, Johnny. The mischievous deity proclaimed that the mad Zandalari as the ship's new captain, who immediately started acting like it, which eventually forced our heroes to restrain and imprison her. Fizquick, traumatized by the Lyri, refused to be in her proximity and so returned to the wreck and departed.
Thank you very much, Thompshire. So, I suppose the best place to start would be, like, I'll give a very general description of like the general situation where we last left off. Basically, the troll that came along with the wreck has been imprisoned below deck. There isn't really a sort of formal brig. You just put her in a room and like tied her up. She is currently wearing Bladebeard's, well, the ship's captain's quarters bed sheets, I guess. They're Bladebeard's, but whatever. And as for the wreck itself, it is now floating, like departing from view. The visiting kobold Fizquick aboard, and yeah, it's going away. As for the rest of the crew, they are anxious, I guess, given the spectacle and the like annoyed troll coming from downstairs. I suppose DoomGoblin Bladebeard, starting with you. As is customary, would you like Ziharu to give you a report right now or later?
Wait, he's doing that like once per session?
I think I did say that, yes.
Oh, I thought he was like doing it once per day.
Once per session.
Alright.
But it's also once per day. It lined up to be once per day too.
I guess. Alright, let's hear it.
Okay. So Ziharu and Linda Krem would approach you to give their report. Who else is with Bladebeard if they want to like participate in the discussion?
I think Bud just left the Zelris lady.
I mean, Bud can't really go downstairs.
That's true.
So, I mean, it's everyone can technically be part of it, but it's also perfectly fine if it's just Bladebeard. So, going once, going twice, adjudicated, Bladebeard. Okay. So, as Linda Krem and the Broken approach you, the Broken once again shuffling some papers. He will say, "Captain, that was a very interesting decision. I mean, I'm not one to abandon what's the word? People lost at sea, but this one is quite eccentric." Chipmunk, it's back.
With a vengeance.
Yeah, pretty much so.
Ding.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello. So yeah, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
And I'll answer. Yeah, sure. I kind of regret picking her up, but she's here.
There's been, well, some incidents regarding that. A bubble which would be slightly surprising because like we were resuming minutes after the end of the last session. And the Broken will show unroll his sleeve and show you his arm. You see bite marks.
Oh. Who did that?
Not the troll, surprisingly, but this is odd. There are some small raptors aboard.
Yeah, sure. I think I saw one. They're like rats, but are lizards.
Right, but they are already proving to be quite a nuisance, as you can see. They did you see them on the shipwreck? How did they get on board?
I don't know. Magically.
Well, either way, our ship is still damaged, as you know, but we're still seaworthy. We're still doing fine with supplies. And this new incident, it's slightly discouraging for the crew, but I suppose we're still ready.
I'll tell Benjamin to deal with them.
As you deem fit, Captain. And I'll post in chat the actual numbers for not Ziharu, your statistics, so to say. Basically, it's more or less the same as last session, except the crew stat is at a 5 out of 10 instead of a 6 out of 10, because the creepy trolls and the raptors are unsettling, to say the least.
Yay! Remember, kids, don't help people. It's bad.
Fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. Which is funny because this is the second time Bladebeard has helped a troll shipwrecky, I guess.
Yep.
So, and Ziharu, as usual, say, do you have any questions or orders that you'd like me to carry out, Captain?
Sure. Can you read this paper? I give him the paper I took from the goblin that exploded.
Takes it and looks at it, squints his eyes. I don't recognize the language, Captain. May I show it to Ms. Linda?
Yeah.
Okay. She also takes it, looks at it, and says, "This is written in Goblin. Seems like a bunch of nonsense. Do you want me to read it to you?"
Sure.
It's well, there's something written at the top of the paper and something written at the bottom. At the bottom, the top says C556Y. Don't forget! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Third from the right, coming in. And then at the bottom it says, "No luck in Stormwind, nada with Steamwidow, maybe Horde and Gromgo. Let Helix know. ACT outside wall by Zeppelin Tower, remember that! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point." I'll paste it in chat. What is this?
No idea.
Okay. May I ask, out of curiosity, where you got this?
I said out of the character, yeah. I got it from the goblin. Not the one with the robot, but one that exploded. One with the big gun, I believe.
A goblin exploded?
Aye. Well, she died and then she exploded. But I threw her into the sea, so she didn't damage the ship.
They look at each other. Ziharu says, I suppose that's why we couldn't find her corpse. Okay.
I suppose.
You're the captain. I won't question it. She hands the note back to you.
Alright. I don't know. Just put it in my pocket.
Sure. Says, well, I don't recommend going to Gromgo, because I don't know if you know, that's a big Horde naval base in Stranglethorn. Don't know why she'd have... I guess she's a goblin. That's slightly racist, Captain. Whatever. I don't know what ACT is, and I don't know what those letters and numbers mean. Hope you can figure it out.
I won't bother.
Okay. She shrugs. It's your call. And Zihar says, anything else, Captain? Any orders? Any questions?
Not really. Full sail. ahead towards that island that we were heading to.
He gives you a nod, and gives the order to like set full sail because you guys slowed down to pick up the shipwreckies, and they will both depart. So at this point, I suppose I should ask, what's up with everyone? What's everyone doing?
Oh yeah, I'm going to go to Benjamin and tell him to take care of the rats.
Sure. What?
Hey Benjamin,
Yes?
could you take care of the little lizard problem?
Uh, sorry? What?
There's a bunch of lizards on board.
Why are there lizards on board?
I have no idea.
And why should I be the one to take care of it?
Because I asked you to, please. I'll help you if you need help.
Alright.
I mean,
Isn't this
but
kind of...
can't go.
I mean, isn't this the kind of job that, like, your cat should handle or something?
I guess, but I can imagine that the lizard would eat the cat before the cat eats them.
Oh, are they, like, big lizards?
I don't know.
If you want DoomGoblin, you can give me like a careful, because Ziharu showed you a bite mark, and like you can make a guesstimate.
0.
It could be as small as a mouse, it could be as big as a wolf. It's hard to tell.
I think they're as big as a wolf.
You're joking, right?
I have no idea.
Ha! What? You know, maybe we should probably look into that then.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you to do. I mean, Bud can't go below deck. Neither can Lyri, so it's up to you and me, I guess.
I mean, sure. Yeah, I guess.
I'm actually tempted to like compel Bladebeard to potentially invite Lyri to go downstairs, because maybe Bladebeard thinks maybe she'll get eaten by these wolf lizards.
But she'll also get a chance to murder his mother, so no.
I mean, is your mother confined to below deck?
Not really.
But again, I haven't offered the compel yet, so don't take it as such. And I'm trying to see... I don't think there's anything that I can compel you to like in that direction, so carry on as if I had said nothing. So...
Also, Benjamin, we fought rats before, you and I, and we did pretty well.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. While that is happening, what are Bud and Lyri up to?
I'd say Bud is probably just looking around on the top deck for anything happening.
You do see Benjamin and a Bladebeard conversing. Go ahead, Zelris.
Lyri is just sitting and sulking above deck.
Understood. It's up to Bud if he'd like to converse also with Benjamin and Bladebeard, or if we go to the potential rat catching scene, I guess.
Yeah, he'll go over to Benjamin and Bladebeard.
Sure. The floor is yours.
Oh, what's going on?
There's a bunch of lizards on board.
Are they
By-
wizards?
No, just I don't know actually. We are about to find out.
Yeah, you gotta stay away from wizard lizards. They're tricky.
I mean, there are some lizard wizards that are nice. We met one.
We
I
did.
mean, I wouldn't
Yeah,
particularly.
Kyrie Straza, Gosa, I don't remember.
Oh,
was that
She's a lizard wizard.
That a
I mean, I
dragon?
guess a dragon is kind of a lizard with wings, so
Hmm.
sure.
Well, you be careful from those tiny lizards then.
Wasn't like Bugs Loa sort of also a lizard with thunder or whatever?
Yeah. Big bulky guy. Akunda. Or a
Mine was
Canada.
Mine was a fish.
A big fish. That's cool.
Yeah, a shark, I think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sharks are cool. He wasn't, really.
You only say that because you're on his bedside now.
No, he's on my bedside.
Well, I think it's probably mutual.
Sure, but what did I do to anger him? I don't know.
I don't know, did you ask?
I believe he told me, but it didn't really make sense, so I just ignored it.
Hmm.
Yeah, he said something like, because I stole from an ally or something like that, even though Lyri isn't really my ally.
Well, I mean, she is, even if you don't particularly like her.
I think it's up to me to define what's an ally or not.
I don't know. I guess the problem with your Loa is your problem.
Yeah, I think
guess.
it's probably because I'm a ginger.
What that have to do with anything?
I don't know. Ask him.
I think you're projecting at this point, so we should just go handle that lizard issue before anyone gets eaten.
Sure.
Don't die. Be very, very sad and sad in a lot of ways to die to tiny lizards.
And I am assume the two of you proceed downstairs.
Yes.
Okay. As you go downstairs, you will actually see, funnily enough, this is coincidence by the way, both your parents preparing to go upstairs. And as they run into you, Benjamin's father says, "Oh, Ben, I've been wanting to talk to you." And Bladebeard's mother says, "Moby, we really need to talk right now."
Sure. We kind of have a lizard problem, but sure.
I want to go back to Stormwind, Moby.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Moby, your cousin died. I don't want to be part of this silly game you're playing. Don't you think it's about time you grew up and stop pretending to follow in your cursed father's footsteps?
No.
Moby, I'll say again, I want to go back to Stormwind, and I don't think that's up for debate.
Yeah, it's not for a debate. The answer is no.
Moby, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, we're going back to Stormwind. We're gonna give your cousin a proper burial. We're gonna have a talk.
He had a
with...
proper burial.
What do you mean?
He had a pirate burial.
Moby, are you bringing your game to your cousin's funeral of all things? We're gonna go back to Stormwind. We're gonna have a long talk with Mobina. You're gonna tell her everything that happened. And we're gonna bury him in... Shit, where the fuck are we gonna bury him? We're gonna bury him. Alright? Now, turn this thing around.
We have stuff to do.
What stuff?
A bunch of stuff.
Moby, this isn't a game. Your cousin died. Stop playing pretend. You're... Above board, how old is Bladebeard?
How old?
Above board, yeah.
I can't remember, like 60.
You're 60 years old. It's time to grow the fuck up.
Bladebeard, I don't mean to butt in, but isn't it time you told her about that one thing?
No, that's a surprise, Benjamin. I can't tell her now.
Alright, it's your business anyways.
I'm really not in the like the right headspace for surprises. Moby, turn the ship around. We're going back to Stormwind, and we're gonna have a nice long talk with your auntie, and then we will talk about your life moving forward and what to do from there. Alright? We don't have to solve everything right now, but we do need to have some serious talks. Alright?
Sure, if I say yes, will you leave me alone?
That's all I ask. Turn the ship
Alright.
around and
Aye.
stop it with the... Alright. And she goes back to her room. Meanwhile, Joseph awkwardly clears his throat. I don't have any urgent business. If you're busy, Ben, we can talk later. Up to you.
Let me just check this lizard problem out, and I'll go find you afterwards, okay?
Alright. He would then go upstairs.
Alright.
So, as you are now on the middle deck, what do the two of you do?
We look for lizards.
Okay. Can I get a careful from any of you? Either of you?
I'll assist Benjamin.
Duly noted. And Benjamin, I think your stunt would apply. That roll plus Bladebeard's assist. You don't find anything on the middle deck, although you do hear sounds from the bottom deck, the cargo hold.
Well, nothing here, and there's some funky sounds coming from the cargo bay, so maybe we should give that a look.
Oh no.
I have a bad feeling they're eating our food, but
Yep.
well, yeah, we should hurry.
Yeah.
And as you go downstairs, first thing you'll see is Fizzquick. Not Fizzquick, that's the other kobold. All kobolds look the same, sorry. Swimmy, that's his name. Swimmy, there's no O-nose yet. He's rummaging through the supplies, cause it's approaching breakfast time. So he's getting ready for that. And he sees you approach and says, no take chef job. Go away. Yes.
I don't take orders from you. I'm the captain.
Chef job. No take chef job. Not again.
You're on very thin ice, Swimmy. You're kind of responsible for everything that happened as well.
No, I'm on wood. Yes. He taps the planks that form the floor of the ship.
Sure. Have you seen any lizards?
Lizards. Swimmy is gonna roll his careful. Also, everyone else, feel free to roll your carefuls as well. You rolled again, Thompshire? Okay. Let's see what Swimmy rolls. Benjamin, also your stunt would apply, but I'll give you more. Okay. Swimmy says, no lizards here. Thompshire, you hear rustling in some of the stacks of food.
I guess I'll go check it out.
How do you defend yourself from a tiny little raptor jumping out to bite you?
I'll try to grab it by its tail.
Okay, give me a quick or a careful.
Oh god. Oh, okay, that works.
So I rolled a 0. What did you roll? A 1. Okay.
A 1.
So you just barely are able to grab it as it jumps out from a sack of I don't know, something random. Fish. Sure. Salted fish. Above board, that sack is spoiled now. But Swimmy says, "Ooh, what's that? Look tasty."
Yeah, that's our new dinner.
Does this one talk? I kind of shake it a little bit.
It tries to bite at you, failing.
Okay. Can you call your boss?
Tries to bite at
Please?
you again.
Okay. If you don't call your boss, I think they might, cook you. That's not great.
Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself from a tiny raptor biting you from behind?
I'll try to dodge his bite.
Do you see it coming?
Alright, I don't know. If I don't see it coming, what can I do? Can I grab it?
Potentially.
Where is it biting Bladebeard from?
Behind him.
Oh.
That's why I said if he sees it. Normally in these situations, I'd probably ask you to roll a careful defense to see if you make note of it.
Sure.
Give me a careful, please. That's 1 point of damage. How do you take it?
Level 1 stress.
Okay. You feel this basically you feel a small raptor biting you on the butt. And not really willing to let go.
The moment I feel the pain, I'll try to cut his head.
May I ask how?
With a sword.
Okay. Sounds like a forceful attack.
Sure. -1.
Give me a second. Okay, it dodges out of the way. We are in Go ahead.
Maybe we should try not to kill them, or we'll make that little one with the funny backpack angry probably.
Yes, yes, yes. Make good food if fresh. Yes.
Oh, well, it's not what I meant, but
Benjamin's turn. As you see, now you see there are multiple little raptors like scurrying rather, in between like the various bags of supplies. Actually, just in case anyone else wants to get involved, it's Benjamin and Lyri's turn because you guys have the same quick. So the floor is yours.
I'll try to create an advantage by trying to find the most like appealing bit of food for a raptor, like in that area.
I think that would be like some like live insects or something like that above board. I'm not sure what raptors eat above board.
Or 8.
Give me a careful either way, Benjamin, Thompshire. Okay, yeah. You definitely create the advantage, gain 2 charges on it. Do you have a name for it?
Tasty breakfast.
Sure. You create it, and whatever food item you pull out, let's say you find some particularly well-made crackers or whatever, you now see like multiple like small gleaming eyes peering at you from the darkness. You've definitely got their attention.
Hey, Bladebeard, prepare something like we can cage them in, or like, something like that.
What was the name of the advantage? What breakfast?
Tasty breakfast.
Tasty. Okay. Technically, it's also Lyri's turn at the moment. I know, Zelris, you're not like involved in the combat. This is just hypothetically, you can come down. You are aware of the consequences, but do let us know if you take your turn or not and what you do. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, Zelris?
Yeah, I know. I didn't do anything.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Okay. Next, we're at Bladebeard's turn.
Yeah, Benjamin said I find a cage of some kind. But first, I'll ask the stupid voice in my head that doesn't want me to kill Lyri for an advice.
Your companion has the right idea. And this is a above border question. Are you interested in something specific, like game mechanics wise?
Not really, just what's the easiest way to get rid of the rats?
Then it will say your companion has the right idea. And that's all it will say. But above board, your like mind flashes to like what Benjamin said of like, oh yeah, we need to like capture them in like a cage, I guess is the term Benjamin used, but like without harming them, if possible, of course.
Yeah, Benjamin says that, and then I get a flashback of Benjamin saying that.
Pretty much.
Right. All right.
I have seen shows in anime that have like flashback to stuff that has happened literally seconds before.
Yeah, and it's hilarious when that happens. It's so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll find like an empty crate.
Sounds like trying to create like a careful advantage.
Sure.
Give me a careful, please.
-1.
I because that's such a poor roll, I will create an advantage for the raptors. Many of the crates you see have holes in them, like tiny raptor-sized holes. I'll call the advantage. What's the term? nasty scavengers, because it's their fault. So you're currently unable to find any crate that would help with what Benjamin is trying to do. Okay?
Sorry, Benjamin, no cages here.
Oh, Swimmy's turn. What do tiny lizard best taste like? Roast? Yes. And he prepares a fireball. He's going to try to fireball one of the lizards.
No fireballs inside the ship, please.
Then how roast little lizard thing? Stupid human. You have better idea? He says sarcastically.
I just think that meat is a bit too heavy for breakfast.
You know decide what we eat for breakfast. Swimmy chef, Swimmy decide, not you. You feel like you've hit like a sore spot.
No. I'll shut up for now.
Does Bladebeard have any objections to him casting Fireball? Chipmunk is back. Okay. We're on a streak today. Let us know when you get back, DoomGoblin.
I'm back.
Okay. Same question. Any objections to Swimmy casting Fireball?
No, just continue.
Okay. He will try to fireball the raptors. If he rolls badly, he will damage the ship. Okay, he nails one of the raptors, and it's incinerated. The others start hissing angrily, including the one in your hands, Benjamin. As for the raptor's turn, I'm going to roll to see who they'll go after. One is Benjamin because he has the tasty snacks, and 2 is Swimmy for burning one of them. Swimmy. Okay, the raptors start swarming Swimmy, who tries to shoot them away. And the tie means the raptors gain an advantage. Benjamin and Lyri's turns. Actually, Bud, it's also Bud's turn. I forgot about that before all that. Would Bud be doing anything?
He's fishing now.
Noted. Then it's Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
Well, since Bladebeard is very incompetent at looking for things, I guess I'll try to be the one looking for a cage or something similar.
Give me a careful, please. Would you treat this as... Well, I should have asked this before. Would you treat this as trying to create an advantage, your action for the turn?
I guess.
Sure, then you do create the advantage. Do you have a name for it?
I don't know.
It could also be another charge on Tasty Breakfast. Up to you.
Me. Yeah, sure.
Zelris, anything from Lyri? Lyri?
Nope.
Then Bladebeard?
So does Benjamin have a crate?
He discovers one, he sees one, and he can point it out to everyone else. It's his advantage, he decides what to do with it.
Do you point out the crate?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, Bladebeard will say, alright, little lizards, if you get into that crate, we will bring you upstairs where we have a lot of tasty bugs.
Is this an attempt at a flashy attack or a sneaky attack?
Sneaky, I guess.
Sure, but I will roll someone else's defense rather than the raptors, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Give me a sneaky, please.
6.
And I got a 4. Okay. So you do deal damage, quote unquote, to the raptors as they all like turn to look at you, all like bubbly eyed and such. Combat's not over yet. One more hit and they're out above board. But they all like stare at you like, ooh, ah.
Great. Wait, how many hit points do they have still?
1 hit and they're out.
Should we use one of your advantages, Thompshire?
Sure. I guess we can use the one equivalent to the crate, since I guess the meat or bug or whatever would make much sense.
It's, I guess, a choice of if you want Swimmy to finish them off or not.
No, definitely not.
Fair enough. Do you guys mind if I like delete both of these advantages because combat will be over?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I mean, would it make any difference if Bladebeard used them all just to have like, I don't know, very
No.
effectively putting them in? No?
Well, because I would use my advantages and it would even out still to the same thing.
Fair enough.
Either way, combat over. The raptors all like line up and jump into the crate that Bladebeard pointed out. And they look at you expectantly. And Sumi says, now cast Fireball?
No.
No. One fireball is enough. Goodbye.
Keeping this one as snack. Yes.
I dropped the thing I found inside the box.
The raptor you still had, you mean?
I mean, yeah, sure, but I was referring to the tasty thing.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Yeah, they all swarm and like devour the like crackers, I think we said. What do you do with the box?
Can we like close it?
Yeah. Let's say so, yeah. Because they are at your mercy. You defeated them in combat.
Well, we should put this maybe with the troll, I guess. Wouldn't surprise me if the two events were related.
Maybe. I also like put a few holes in the box so they can breathe.
It's kicking and moving the box as you're holding it, yeah.
So you say we should bring it to the troll?
No, I'm just saying put it like in the same room since it's kind of being used as a prison thing.
Sure.
You know,
I mean,
they're
you're
animals.
Yeah, you're the rat expert.
Yeah, I feel that's like a backhanded compliment. Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, we should probably put them in that room.
Above board, do you do anything with the like sack of like not sack, but like the salted fish the raptors spoiled? Because Swimmy doesn't care if they're spoiled.
I mean, how spoiled are they?
There was a raptor rummaging around in them.
I mean, maybe it's a clean raptor.
Your choice.
I mean, I'd honestly probably forget about it because I was thinking about the raptors and where to put them.
Sure. Swimmy is like stroking his chin and says, save maybe 2, 3 could make good breakfast.
No. These are pets. Yeah. No killing, no roasting.
Oh yeah,
Go ahead, DoomGoblin.
I could use like a pirate pet. That was one of my side quests.
Sure, maybe some other time we could like start potty training them or something. I don't know.
Sure. Also, I almost forgot that there's a flying book somewhere on this ship.
let's say,
Right.
let's just for the sake of it, it like flies from above deck and like enters the lower deck, still flapping.
Is that a joke?
No, I mean look at it. It's there.
It settles on a stack of crates for a moment, and then
It's-
starts flying again.
It's
It's
It's-
Thomas, I believe. I don't remember. I believe
yeah.
it was the name.
I was about to say it's strangely adorable, but it's kind of morbid, actually.
I mean, if we hit it, will it turn back into whatever it was before, or how does magic work?
You can give me a clever if you want, Bladebeard, because you've sort of answered that
Yes.
question before.
0.
No idea, one way or another. So I won't. I also will not give you misinformation.
Should we try to turn it back into a person?
Eat person?
I mean, I'm holding this crate right now, so maybe you should go ahead and try to poke it or something.
Sure, I'll sneak up to the book and like hit it.
Can I get a sneaky attack from you?
2. That's horrible.
Let's see what the book rolls. A tie technically means you get an advantage. Do you want one, or shall we just say you narrowly miss? Up to you.
I'll spend a fate point.
What are you
I'll
invoking?
invoke Swashbuckling Rogue.
Okay. Then you would smack the book. What's your intent with this smack? Like, how hard are you smacking, basically?
I don't know. I'm not petting it.
Right, but is it like, I don't know,
I don't
trying to like gently take a beehive and throw it away, or with a stick, or is it like smack, wake up, or is it like smack, I'm killing you?
Smack, wake up.
You smack the book and it starts flying around in a panic. It looks like it's trying to head upstairs.
Nope,
I
that didn't
guess
work.
that's a no.
Book's not tasty anyway. Anyway, shoot, go away. Swimmy have to cook.
Well, I guess we should let him cook and put this crate away.
Yeah, let him cook.
Salted fish sound good. Yes, yes. And you proceed upstairs, I'm guessing. Meanwhile,
Was she upstairs? I don't remember when we put her.
on the middle deck,
Oh, okay.
you were at the bottom so far. Meanwhile, while this was happening, let's check in on Bud and Lyri. What are Bud and Lyri up to?
Bud has been fishing.
Lyri has been soaking.
Understood. You would see Benjamin's father come up from below deck. So, going back where we left off post audio issues, we are checking in on Bud and Lyri as Benjamin's father will come up from upstairs while Bladebeard and Benjamin are dealing with the raptor issue. And I guess because Bud is so large, I guess he'd be the first one he'd notice, and Joseph would walk up to you, Banrak. Do you say anything when he approaches? You say, "Hello there."
Oh, hello.
Hey, lots of stuff been going on, right?
Oh, too much stuff.
Yeah, guess just wanted to ask how are you holding up?
I've been better. Everyone had each other's throats, and it been too much.
Oh, I only know about, the whole crew killing each other part. Didn't know about the each other's throats part, or is that related?
Yeah, probably related, yeah. Bladebeard want Lyri gone and dead. Don't know about Benjamin, but he don't seem too happy either. He, took her hand. And everyone was mad at Bud for a bit.
Wait, took her hand in what way? Like, are they engaged or what?
When the food incident happened,
Food incident?
Benjamin... Yeah,
You're
I
talking
don't
to
know.
above board. You're talking to someone who's entirely out of the loop.
Yeah, Bud doesn't know that.
Might have been better for Benjamin to tell you that stuff.
Should I? Benny said he's busy with something. Should I ask Lyri? I guess. Why is she? He just notices that she's like tied, like chained to Gurren. Says, "What happened there?"
Well, Benjamin busy hunting, wizard lizards.
What? He like eyed the DM out and chuckling, but I think maybe he'll chuckle too because that's such a weird concept.
He hunting, ferocious little tiny wolf lizards, down below with, Bladebeard.
Like a Murloc, or what?
Oh, I think they're more like, raptors. Tiny
Okay.
raptors.
I don't know what that is, but I'll take your word for it.
Big lizards. But he busy doing that. Lyri was making deals with nasty void things. Nasty void things take over her body and try and kill everyone and
Void?
ship.
Void thing? What's a void thing?
I'm not really sure myself sometimes. It nasty purple thing most of the time. Big purple man, big giant shoulders.
How about I just ask her, big guy. No offense, but she usually has like a more expansive vocabulary than you do.
She might be a little more harsh with her words. She kind of mad at Benjamin for taking her arm. Not arm in marriage, but whole thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it was accident, but also when you throw axe at someone, it normally not accident.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why he do that still. It was really bad idea for over food.
Did he apologize at least? Did he? Is there a ship surgeon or a healer who can put it back?
I think the hand gone.
I'll go talk to her. At least apologize for him, and I'll have a talk with Benjamin afterwards. Thanks for letting me know, big guy.
Yeah, just well, I don't know, but easy on Benjamin. But you know, I don't think he do it.
Wait. Question: If Benjamin is the one who attacked her and cut her arm off, why is she tied to a dwarf?
That was not Benjamin, but Bladebeard's decision, because Lyri,
What? Why?
well, he mad at Lyri because a lot of people die, because Lyri make deal with Void, like I say. And, Void not a good thing. It do really nasty, sinister thing. It take over mind and body and soul. And, Lyri been having bad problems with that for a while.
You see, like, everything you say just prompts more questions from him. Not like literally, he's not literally asking, but you see his confusion just grow more and more across his face as you continue explaining.
Maybe it's right that I don't know. I'm not the best person to talk to, but that's the truth. It that nasty relationship between friends right now. Bud just caught in the middle.
All right. I'll go talk to her as well. I mean, it's only right, I think. You take care, big guy, and like, you probably know this. You probably know Lyri more than I do. So like, if you can help patch things up, I'll be counting on you, I guess. But I'm gonna have a long talk with Benjamin afterwards too.
Okay. You'll be good then.
You too, big guy. You too, and good luck with fishing.
Yeah, I'm fishing. It for food if we get hungry.
Do you think he like looks at the sails and the ship is going like full speed ahead? You think any fish are even gonna be able to like catch up to your bait at the rate we're moving?
Well, it relaxes blood too. So
Oh, okay. Fair enough. My bad. Sorry for being for like pooping on your parade, big guy.
Oh, you didn't poop anything. But gonna need new pants, by the way. Yeah, no, you good.
All right, you too, big guy. Take care.
All right.
And Joseph would go to approach Lyri. Lyri, you mentioned what you were doing, sulking. But what do you do, if anything, if you see Joseph approach you?
Lyri won't do anything. She'll let him approach.
Says, hello. I've heard some of what happened. I'm really so sorry about my son. Are you all right? Are you doing well?
Lyri shall not respond to that.
Do you need anything? Is there anything I can do?
There's nothing you can do.
All right. I know a good traveling healer in Goldshire. If we're ever down that way, I'm sure he can make something to help you.
They threw my hand in the ocean.
Who did?
Joseph.
Who did?
Who do you think?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm sorry.
It was absolutely that Bladebeard, the captain.
Why would he do that?
It doesn't matter.
I respectfully I disagree. I think it does matter. Clearly something's wrong and something needs to be fixed, right?
Well, it's too far gone now.
I'll have a talk. I'll have a talk with Benny. And with Mr. Bladebeard too.
Well, having a talk won't fix this.
Right, you're entirely right. I'll help pay for any medical expenses, of course, and I'll ask Benny and Mr. Bladebeard to pay as well.
What medical expenses? What is that to be done?
I don't know. I'm just a farmer. I'm not a medic.
It's okay. You don't have to bother.
Look, I don't know the full context of what happened, but whatever it is, I'll talk some sense into Benny. It's never right to attack a friend, and I know you've helped me, and you've definitely helped me out a lot. So I am grateful to you, and I don't want things to be sour between you and Benny and me and all that. And I know this isn't, my words don't mean anything given the fact that you lost a hand, an arm. I'm still not quite clear on that. But if you need anything, please feel free to ask, all right?
Lyri will give him a nod.
And say, okay, sorry to bother you. Take care. And he will proceed to go downstairs to look for Benjamin and Bladebeard.
Lyri sees Bud, right?
Yep.
How bad does he smell?
I will say, since the ship is going like quickly, so there's wind, you probably wouldn't notice the smell from where you are. If you were to come closer, you probably would.
Okay, Lyri will immediately go back to where she was and sit down because she doesn't want to be around smelly ogre.
So like you go up to him, notice the smell and go back?
Yeah.
But you do notice this awkward interaction.
Oh no, it must be bad.
Lyri, you, funnily enough, will receive a sending spell at this point. Just for the sake of, like, I don't know, brevity and comedy, I guess. Any guesses as to who it's from? Obviously, I'll tell you, but still.
Kyrie Joseph, maybe? I know they mentioned me one of the sending spells.
Good guess, but not quite. You will get a sending spell from a particular warlock mage from Outland, Mirana, if you remember her.
Yep, I remember her.
I will say, obviously I'll like try to portray it in the reading, but keep in mind that everything she's going to say right now, she sounds very, very annoyed. Okay? So she will say, Mirana, Outland, Lady Oscuri asked me to check in. She's concerned about you. Too concerned. Do you need assistance? Or are you back on Azeroth?
Lyri will sigh, but reply, Azeroth, they took my hand. It's over. And then that'll be it.
Ominous. Okay. Duly noted. Could you also write it in chat just for like my record keeping?
Okay.
Thank you. And while that happens, I guess we should check in on Benjamin and Bladebeard potentially meeting with Joseph.
Sure.
So you the two of you come up from the cargo hold, holding the like kicking crate of little raptors, and from upstairs you would see Joseph come down at this point and say, I've actually been meaning to look for you. You guys done?
I just have to stash these lizards with the prisoner.
Oh, so that's what Bud meant. Okay. Do you need any help?
I don't think so. As long as they don't leave the spot, should be okay for some time. Until they have to be fed again, I guess.
Ben, maybe do you remember old Jimmy from the farm?
Can I roll for that?
Sure. It would be an easy roll though, careful. Oh yeah, you remember he was like a good pal of your father, and he'd be about the same age as your father. He's like one of your father's neighbors.
Yeah, what about him?
Well, he kept saying that he had a pet murloc of all things, so maybe I know a thing or two about keeping lizards. Are murlocs lizards?
No.
I think they're amphibians or whatever.
That's
I'm not quite sure what's the difference, honestly.
that's a big word, Benjamin. You know I'm not with the magic stuff.
It's like a wet lizard, I guess.
Okay. So are these wet lizards or dry lizards?
No, dry lizards and hungry too.
Okay. When you're done, can we have a talk, Benny?
Yeah, sure.
Right. He allows the two of you to go on your way.
Oh, then yeah, we go on our way, I guess.
Remind me, none of you speak Zandali, correct?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
When you reach the like place where the troll is kept, she approaches. She sees you and barks out something in Zandali. She sounds very imperious, like commanding.
The usual, I see.
She points a finger at you and repeats herself. This time sounding more annoyed.
I put down the crate somewhere, but still far from her, and just leave.
She notices the crate and yells out something. She sounds agitated.
Alright, well, don't do anything bad. See you.
She yells out something again, sounds more agitated.
Bladebeard, should we get the first mate?
First mate?
Yeah, Ziharu, right?
Sure, but why?
I don't know, just so we know what she's saying. She doesn't sound...
I mean, yeah, he's blue, but he's a Draenei. Trolls and Draenei are different species.
Doesn't he know plenty of languages or something?
He didn't know
Maybe.
Goblin earlier above board. Did not know Goblin above board.
I mean, maybe. I know that he doesn't know Dwarven.
Okay. Well, I can always check later. It's probably nothing too worrisome, I hope.
Above board, did you poke the little holes for breathing?
Yes.
Okay, noted. Yeah. Then you would depart. What do the two of you do?
I guess I go back to Benjamin's dad.
You go back to Benjamin's dad? I just find the phrasing funny, if that's what you said.
Sorry, but I'm saying this is me, not...
Noted.
Benjamin.
Noted. What does Bladebeard do?
He'll go back to Bladebeard's wheel.
Understandable. So yeah. Benjamin, you go back to Benjamin's dad, and he says, all done?
Oh, should be.
Right? He reaches a hand towards you and tries to grab your ear. Do you allow it?
No, I take a step back.
He sighs a little frustrated and says, Benny, what's that about taking Miss Lyri's hand? Or arm or something?
Look, I've had to explain this 3 times today.
I'm listening. He doesn't seem impressed by what you just said.
Okay. I guess that's just his dad energy. Anyways. It's my fault, okay? What else do you want me to say?
Well, I guess my first question is, why is her hand at the bottom of the ocean, apparently?
Because Bladebeard threw it overboard, apparently.
Do you know why?
Not particularly, but they don't really like each other, so I assume it's something along those lines.
Next, why would you do that? Would you throw an axe at me, at I don't know, at old Jimmy, for instance? You don't throw axes at friends, Benny.
Look, it was a very tense situation. I made a mistake. I was trying to make it all stop just quick because I've had one good night of sleep for like the last week. This whole entire last month has just been a lot.
Benny, I get that. I understand. And from what you've told me, I completely believe you. But it's one thing to go from being tense to taking off a friend's hand.
Well, that wasn't the point, obviously.
Then what was the point?
The point was intimidation. That was it.
Intimidation? Why are you trying to intimidate a friend?
Because she was being unreasonable, as always.
Unreasonable how?
She was just creating conflict for everyone when all she had to do was stop being ridiculous. That's it.
Benny, I don't know the details of what happened, but from what you're telling me, it sounds like you were being ridiculous, my boy.
And I was, I admit it. But
Okay.
that doesn't justify what happened afterwards.
What happened afterwards?
What happened afterwards is that she willingly gave herself to the void and had half the crew killed.
What's this void thing you're... Can you explain it in a way that I can understand?
Imagine a demon,
Alright.
okay? But purple.
Okay. I think a lot of them are, but okay.
So she basically said, okay, demon, take over and do whatever you want, because I hate everyone around.
And... Well, if that happened, how are we still here? I mean, I believe you, but but I'm out of the loop.
Because we knocked Lyri out, so the demon left.
Okay. Then the danger is past.
No, because Lyri can give herself to the demon again at any point. Because when I went to apologize and asked her why she took it out on everyone instead of just me, she just said that she had the intention of simply killing everyone.
Look, I believe you, Benny, obviously. But what's there to do now? I mean,
At this point, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. If you were looking like you were going to say something, he would let you finish.
All we can do at this point is get her to Dalaran as fast as possible and get whatever demons inside her head out, so that she can't do this again.
Okay. And until then, and what happens after? You still, not to make too, not to find a point on it, Benjamin, but you did chop her hand off.
And I know I did. And I feel horrible about it because half the crew died because of me, in a way. Because if I hadn't been stupid, none of this would have happened.
So, look, I have complete confidence in you. You're a grown man. You are mature enough to make your own decisions. But don't you think that maybe just that this whole visit to Aaran is a bit too like a miracle cure and not an actual solution?
Then what would be an actual solution? Who else but the supposed best mages? They would be the ones to fix this, right?
Sure, but the way you've explained things is that this demon thing, purple demon thing, came because she willed it. How do we fix that? I'm just taking away the purple demon thing, assuming she agrees, doesn't fix the underlying issue, I think.
Then what is the underlying issue?
The fact that there was a conflict that escalated to the point where all of this happened.
But the consequences wouldn't have happened if the demon wasn't around. And even if...
Of course, I'm not arguing that you shouldn't get rid of the demon. I'm saying that can't be the only solution.
It has to be. You can just leave a demon around someone's head, can you?
You're misunderstanding, son. I'm not saying you cannot or should not take care of the demon. Yes, of course you should take care of this demon. But it does not solve the issue that there's a conflict that might blow up in a different way. Just because the demon will be gone doesn't mean that there won't be other potential conflicts, consequences. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do, but how can that even be fixed at this point? It's look at Bladebeard. He's been waiting for years to get a ship of his own after losing his. The literal first day, half the crew dies because of her. How is he feeling? How can he forgive someone after that?
That's understandable, obviously. But what's in your ideal world, how does everything go? Like, think more long term.
Long term, that's
supposing the demon thing gets taken care of. I think we're all in agreement on that.
Best case scenario, for me at least, is step one, as you said, we get rid of the demon, and then we can start fresh, because the demon is there. It can take control of her when she wills it, but we aren't really sure if it can, we aren't really sure of how much it can influence her otherwise, so unless she's completely freed of it and can explain her actions, I think before that, I'm not really sure what can be fixed. So long term is get her fixed, talk to her, and maybe start fresh.
Okay.
That's
But have you also asked her what she wants? Obviously, again, I agree, even if she doesn't want it, that you all should probably get rid of this demon thing. But I talked to her just now, and she seemed very distraught. And I mean, you'd expect her to be hostile to me given what happened, but she wasn't. She just seemed sad.
I mean, at this point, I'm not really sure what to do until we get to Aaran, because we can't exactly let her roam free and potentially do that again. So
Room free where? We're all confined to this tiny floating piece of wood.
well, all I'm saying is that she needs to be watched 24/7 so that she doesn't give herself over to the demon again.
All right. You big boys know. You're all grown up. You all know what to do. But I'm just saying, Benny, I didn't raise you to not take accountability for your actions. And I get that you feel horrible, but perhaps that should be... Perhaps you should tell that to her as well.
And as I told you, I was going to, until she said the killing everyone part was on her and not on the demon. I think at that point, someone stops deserving my forgiveness.
Look, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I said my piece. I'm here if you need any advice, and I also said the same thing to her. If she needs any help, I'm also gonna be here. Look, you're my boy, and I'll always be on your side. But technically, I guess she's also your relative. So, speaking from both our experiences, I think it's better to not have fights with your relatives. He also in character chuckles. That wasn't me chuckling.
Well, I'd also rather it not happen again, but
You're old enough to make your own decisions. Just try to keep a calm head. And he would you allow him to clasp your shoulder?
yeah.
Maybe get some rest, as you said. Sleep can do wonders for keeping a calm head.
Yeah, I sorely need that.
And grips your shoulder a little bit and then lets go. Says, all right, well, I'll let you, if you want, go to sleep past your wake-up time. He gives you a sort of half-humorous wink and says, and I'll be around if you need me, all right?
All right, and I'm sorry I dragged you into all of this mess.
Benny, that's one thing I'm not asking you to apologize for. I know none of everything that happened before this, I should say, was your fault. Take care, right?
I just nod and go find myself a nice spot.
Sure. Do you like go take a nap above board?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Meanwhile, while this was happening, Zelris, are you with us?
Mm-hmm.
You will receive a sending spell. Care to once again guess from who?
Kyrigosa again.
Incorrect, but good guess. Do you remember Faultian?
Faultian, yes, I do vaguely. Wasn't he one of the Blood Elves?
He was one of the Sun Fury Blood Elves. He was Oscuri's second in command, the one who was like constantly criticizing her decisions.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can get the inkling that Oscuri does not know the sending spell herself.
Yeah.
He says he sounds even more annoyed than Myrna. Faultian here. Oscuri asked to send you. She's very agitated. Who took your hand? Do you need any help? Please say no. I'll paste it in chat in a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Lyri won't respond with.
If you need time, we can also like move on to someone else. Up to you. While Lyri types, I guess what are Bladebeard and Bud are up to at the moment?
I'd say Bud is trying to wash his clothes. His pants particularly.
So is he like naked?
I actually pictured him wearing like one of those buckets or barrels as pants, and he just like poked his feet through it.
Aren't those like too small?
And there's I think there's a big enough one on the ship, maybe.
You can probably wear like a potato sack as pants or something.
Yeah, potato sack. I like.
It's also funny that Bud technically has two pairs of pants, the magic pants and the normal pants.
And he managed to crap in both of them. I have a response, by the way.
Okay. Do let us know.
I need help, but give me a moment to do something. I'll send descending once I'm ready.
Above board noted. Could you also paste it in chat again, just for my record keeping?
I have done.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what were you going to say, Banorak, at the fact that you have two pairs of pants that you apparently ruined?
Oh, that Bud is washing.
Okay. I think you will notice, like, when at first glance, like, the pajama pants look like absolutely destroyed. But when you take them off, all of a sudden they like revert to human size and there are no stains.
Oh, magic pants. Very good.
If you were above board to try to put them back on again, they would revert to ogre size and still no stains. Because magic.
Very good. Very, very good. Now I just gotta wash my fancy pants.
Can Lyri notice him doing this?
Yep. Okay, but is noticeable.
Okay, Lyri will go up to Bud.
Oh, hello, Lyri.
If you want somewhere to hang your clothing, and Lyri points at Aaran.
I don't trust him with my clothes.
No, just put it over his head.
Oh, I don't do that to people.
Hmm? Could you, break this chain for me?
I don't think I'm supposed to be doing that.
Well, my hand is gone. What can I do, Bud?
Yeah, it's gone. But everyone very scared of you, Lyri.
Well, I don't see why. When a horse breaks its leg, people aren't scared of it. They put it out of its misery. I don't see why people are taking such a hostile stance against me. If I wanted to do something, I would have done it already.
True. It just everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna be frank with you. I want to free your ogres, bud. And I can't go downstairs if he's still attached to me.
You're not tricking Bud, are you? Because Bud's
No.
tired of that.
I'm not tricking you, bud.
Bud will look at her and make sure.
And Larry's wearing a mask right now.
Okay, that doesn't.
That's so ominous.
I mean, I think Lyri has been wearing the mask all the while.
Yeah, Larry's been wearing the mask since the last session.
I mean, I will say, if Zelris, if Lyri's being deceptive, you guys can roll like Lyri sneaky versus Bud's careful. But again, big if, and it's entirely up to you. And also, if you guys just want to determine, oh yeah, Bud notices or Bud doesn't notice, since it's like players determining stuff, not NPCs, also perfectly fine. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could do that if you want.
Sure.
Is that what Lyri's doing? Or
Yeah, Larry wants to free the ogres.
Oh, so she's not being
Okay.
deceptive. Okay, so no need to roll. But as to whether Bud believes her or not, I'll be obviously entirely up to Banarak.
no, Bud's just looking at her and listening to her voice, and like determining that.
I mean, I could do it myself, but
Okay. Okay. Bud will break your chain. You free Bud's ogres. And Bud guessing you leaving, right?
in one way.
Well, Bud wishes you could have been better friends sometimes, but Bud thinks Bud could have been better too.
I mean, you don't have to. This isn't my obituary yet.
Well, I just figure you're going, and Bud won't see you again. Not dead, just
Now
go
I'll
on.
decide once I'm down there.
Alright, Bud will take good care of his ogres, so if you want to free them from the bubbles, let's do it then.
Can you also put something over his head so he doesn't see? Or kind of gestures at Aaran.
Who has been
oh.
who has been staring blankly because he doesn't understand common.
I mean, he's not going to take it off. Bladebeard hasn't told him to, so...
Okay, yeah,
Do you want to just put the bucket on his head or something?
but just do that then.
He puts it over his head.
I think Guren wouldn't mind. I guess. I don't know. DoomGoblin, I see your icon lighting up, but we don't hear anything. Which is a bad time for that to happen.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was just pointing out that he has huge horns.
Oh, that's very true. Good thing pointing that out. Yeah, I don't know if the bucket would really cover. Yeah. His
How
helmet
big
off.
is this bucket that Bud's washing his clothes in?
Well, I think the bucket is big enough in terms of like length, but it's not big enough in terms of height.
Okay. Maybe like drape a cloth over it or something.
I thought he was gonna drape one of his pairs of pants.
Do you want to use your pants?
He'll drape over his fancy pants, the one that isn't magical, over Gurren for now.
Okay. I don't think Guren would object necessarily, but I think he would say something in Dwarven.
Alright.
Which obviously none of you understand.
Lyri will, I guess, hold up her arm with the chain attached to it.
Yeah, and I think Bud would hit it with his axe
Can I get a
or hammer.
Can I get a sneaky from Bud opposed by Gurin's careful?
Can I assist Bud in this?
May I ask how?
Lyri will sneeze at the same time to obscure the sound.
Inside the mask? Okay, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Not actually sneeze, make a sneezing sound.
Right. Sure. Acceptable. So, Bud, can you roll your sneaky, and DoomGoblin, can you roll Gurin's careful?
I hope the inside of the mask gets very moist and uncomfortable.
Okay, this is technically an overcome roll, and Gurin is technically an NPC, so I'll treat him as an NPC.
Yeah, but Bud won because of.
Oh, right, the assist. I'm a complete idiot. Yeah, you're completely right. Yeah, Bud won. Okay. The chain is broken. Gurin doesn't notice. Even though,
Okay.
I think Bud makes a very loud noise, and other people notice, other random crewmates. But Gurin is, I don't know, thinks, oh, sneeze. Okay, nothing to worry about. Continue guard duty. That's Gurin's thought process.
Okay, Lyri will give Bud a nod and start trying to sneak downstairs into the ship.
Bud nods back and kind of just resumes cleaning his pants. He takes it. Oh, would he take it off Gurin? I think you'd leave it on Gurin for now. I think he. Oh, his pants are still dirty. Oh,
Gurin doesn't
Poor
mind. Gurin doesn't mind.
doesn't mind that poor guy.
The only thing he cares about is serving Bladebeard and crushing skulls. Per DoomGoblin's description.
Fair point.
You have to watch Korean after this.
Just be careful with the temperature. Okay. So Lyri, proceed to sneak downstairs. Is there of Benjamin and Bladebeard? Is there a chance that you guys would like to oppose this?
If I can feel in my mind that she's downstairs.
How much attention are you paying to Lyri, I guess?
And Benjamin's napping, so I guess doesn't have much say on the matter.
I don't know. I don't want to say oh yeah, right now I'm paying a lot of attention.
I mean, if you want to be completely neutral, if you want, I can ask you to roll a careful, and if you get 2 or higher, you notice.
Sure.
Okay.
-3.
Steer ship, feel good, head empty.
Yeah, he's drinking a lot.
Understandably so. You see Sevrith behind you. She's usually the one who steers the ship. She's like, okay, Captain, would you like me to take the wheel? You're really drinking and driving. Steering is
No, I'm always drunk when I'm steering.
She quickly grabs hold of the wheel, just make a small correction. Says, Captain, please.
Don't worry, I know the sea. I know me on pocket.
Captain, there was a rock just there. We could have capsized, please. Above board, nothing bad will happen to the ship, but just for the sake of it, she's panicking.
Don't worry. I did this since I was very young.
Me too, Captain. I'm 2,000 years old. Maybe I'm older than you. Maybe I can.
Yeah, around the same age, I think.
I don't. Would you maybe trust Ziharu to steer the ship, or Ms. Linda Krem, if not me?
No. You and me, we are the wheel people.
Okay, if I can help you, that's perfectly fine. Is she grabs hold of one side of the wheel and looking at you?
You steer with your left hand. I'll steer with my right.
Okay, that's fine.
Or are you right-handed or left-handed?
I don't remember, like, trying to... I'm gonna look at her token, because I don't remember which way she holds her bow. Do you remember, Thompshire?
She holds the bow on her left, which is what all player models do, I guess.
So she would be right-handed, because she would draw with the right.
Alright, you'll be on the right side, I'll be on the left.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Anytime you feel like drinking and steering, please feel free to have me help, okay?
No, I'm always drinking and steering.
Then whenever you're steering, I guess, okay?
Alright, whenever I'm tired, you can steer. But when I'm drunk, I'll steer.
How about we steer together? Make sense?
Sure.
Okay. She narrowly drags a little bit on the wheel to avoid another rock, and she looks very, very panicked, but I'm not sure if Bladebeard notices.
Probably not. -3 careful.
Fair enough. So meanwhile, Benjamin, is there any chance that you might notice Lyri?
I mean, unless they're being very noisy next to me, not particularly, no.
Okay. I guess Lyri, give me a sneaky, and if you roll very badly, Benjamin might notice. Okay.
4.
That's not a very bad roll. Let's see.
Isn't that a 6 for my stunt as well? Because I'm trying to remain hidden.
True. Let's see if any of the crew notices. Probably not, but I'll roll for the sake of it. Wow, they came very close. Screw it. I'm actually going to use a fate point just for the sake of it, because that was an absurdly good roll on their part.
I will use one of my fate points as well.
What are you invoking?
Wayward Rose with Embersorrow blood, or whatever. I'm sneaking around.
Very well. Okay, so do you have any preferences on who almost spotted you, or can it be whomever?
What would be funny?
Probably Swimmy. I don't know, because he's also below deck.
Yeah, probably Swimmy.
Yeah, you see him carrying a crate of fish, you think? Up the stairs, and you almost bump into each other, but you tell me how he doesn't notice you if you pull some stealthy Assassin's Creed stuff or whatever, or if he was never there to begin with or whatever.
Lyri does something very sneaky and just kind of stands still, and Swimmy's so low IQ he just walks right past. I don't know.
That's fair, but he takes a sniff around, and comically not noticing you because he's relying too much on smell, says, "No take chef job, and he continues to drag the crate of fish upstairs. They smell off to you, but I don't know if you care.
Lyri does not care.
So do you proceed to go downstairs, or where do you head?
She goes to wherever she knows the ogres are being kept.
Which would be the bottom deck, yeah.
Downstairs.
Yeah, you would go there. You would see a bunch of upturned crates. You're not sure if this is Swimmy's work or someone else. The damage to the bottom of the ship repaired. And the ogre bubbles stashed all the way in the back.
Lyri takes some time to admire the repaired work of the hull before heading to the ogres.
You head to the ogres. Nobody will disturb you.
Lyri kind of flinches, knowing she'd have to probably use her hand to activate the ogres, to pull them out of their spheres, whatever. So she takes up her one remaining hand and begins to cast the undo magical bubble spell, for lack of a better term.
Can I get a clever from you if I... Do you still have that stunt about magical stuff?
Yeah, I do.
Then can I get a clever from you to see if you know said undo bubble spell?
A 5. Well, I mean, I did it before. I dropped one on someone. But...
Oh, that's right.
Wait, no, I didn't.
No, the bubble burst.
That was the bubble burst, yeah.
Hmm?
I got a 5.
You think you have the right idea, but you're not entirely sure how to do it with one hand. Zelris, this is, I guess, more of a choice for you. There was actually one more conversation that I wanted Lyri to have, and we can have that happen, or we can just say, oh, Lyri manages with one hand. Up to you.
What do you think would be better?
I'm biased and I'm in favor of the conversation, but I also know things that you guys don't.
Let's have the conversation then.
Sure. And as you're like grappling with the issue and like come to a conclusion more or less that you need two hands for it, you will hear a voice that you were probably not looking forward to ever hearing again. A voice of a particular ethereal say, "Is that the best you can do, little precious experiment?"
Gary will, I guess, grimace and ignore him.
Poor thing. Such a shame. You are truly exquisite. I do not joke when I say you are a precious experiment, but you waste your talent so frivolously. You know, all of Karanar's experiments were failures except for you, and you weren't even an intentional experiment.
Okay.
I can teach you, if you'd like, how to have two hands again. Surprisingly easy, really.
Teach me.
Perhaps in due time.
No, now.
What are your intentions, little experiment? Will you care to enlighten me?
I want to open these bubbles.
Sure. After that?
Well, if things go well, I'll just hop in one and activate it. And if that doesn't work, I guess back to Netherstorm.
A bubble, you mean hop in a bubble?
Yeah.
Okay, noted. That is a ridiculous plan. But I will humor you. What do you hope to achieve in Netherstorm, let's say?
I'm not on a ship full of people who want me dead.
True. Do you know why I find you so interesting, little experiment? Why you are not one of Karanar's failures?
Why?
It's because you have so seamlessly achieved what myself and my subordinates have been trying to achieve for millennia. You have become part one with the void, and yet you are not its slave. How?
I guess it's just luck of the draw.
Do you not hear the myriad voices? How are you able to cancel them out? What trick do you use?
I guess I'm just above all that rabble. Now teach me the spell.
In due time.
In
Insolent.
due time.
Insolent little... Apologies.
Then I'll figure it out myself.
Answer
If it's that simple, it shouldn't be that hard, alright?
Answer me this. When you manage to regain hold of yourself, or rather when you manage to keep control of yourself when you frivolously gave your own essence away, what did you say to yourself to keep yourself sane? Answer me this, please.
Why should I?
Because if you do, I will not only teach you that little trivial spell, but also give you perhaps advice. I'll be blunt. I'm fully interested in your existence continuing little experiment. I'm not here to kidnap you and poke and prod you as Teeironor insisted I do. I think you would do better and be more helpful to me by being free.
Well, the trick I use is just reassuring myself of who I am and what I am. That I'm of higher blood.
Blood. Interesting. Alright. Well, I hope you continue to show me more and more examples of you resisting the shadow and continuing to be yourself and of your own high blood. As for my part of the trade, it is quite simple. The Viceroy would like to take control of your... Which hand of yours is missing, left or right? The one
Left
that's missing.
hand.
The left hand, then. Would you allow this?
I will allow that.
Your left stump, lifts up and, places itself sort of in front of you as if to, make you pay attention, show you. And he says, when you are a being made of energy, it is surprisingly simple to manifest these things as you will. And you see an emanation of void energy take the shape and form of your left hand. And the Viceroy would relinquish control. If you were to touch it and all that, it feels like your left hand, as if you were I don't know, as if you had a left hand, except that it is made of energy instead of flesh, if that makes sense.
Lyri will immediately cast a I almost said costume spell, a disguise spell. A disguise spell on herself to see what happens to the hand.
Are you specifically trying to disguise your hand or yourself?
The whole body, but she thinks the hand will probably stay, not right.
The disguise spell, whatever you decide to disguise yourself as, hypothetically, say you're
just herself, but is not couple.
Yep. It looks then like your normal hand. It still feels like it's a hand made of almost immaterial things, not like actual flesh, but it looks as if it's normal. And the Viceroy says, cloth perhaps would help in maintaining its form, as my people have learned. We have more experience than you of being energy rather than matter.
I see. Perhaps the cure isn't the answer. I mean, this is almost real.
Again, it feels pretty much real to you. The only exceptions is if you try to touch your hands together. It's still feels solid, but it feels like you're touching like almost a feel of static instead of flesh. And I don't know, in all other ways it looks and feels like a normal hand. It just feels like it's made of something else, if that makes sense.
Well, thank you, Viceroy.
It's a simple trick, and I do hope that this experiment will continue and prove to be mutually beneficial. You would not disappoint me by trying to remove your powers, would you?
No. Not at all. In fact, I was gonna lock myself in that thing, but now I don't feel like it anymore. I mean, this is incredible.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You are still you. The power is still you. Is still the same. I would hate for this precious experiment to be cut short because of the short-sightedness of Azerothians.
Lyri will begin to undo the bubbles as she's talking to him.
You undo the bubbles, and yeah, the ogres like fall to the bottom hole. They're still like asleep. They don't wake up immediately, but above board you do get the sense that they are perfectly fine, if that makes sense.
We should probably get one of these to Bud. Maybe get Bud down here. Well, I was gonna lock myself in one of those things, but
How about
now I'm not so sure.
I can also teach you, perhaps, a trick if you find it necessary to hide the power, pretend to those less knowledgeable that, oh, the power is actually truly gone, when it is actually not.
Yes, of course.
Above board, Teeironor would like, not Teeironor, the Viceroy Nazar would basically teach you a more advanced form of the disguise self, well, not disguise self, that's a D&D term, but the disguise spell that you've been using. But it's one that like also changes the way people who are adept in magical stuff would perceive you. Like hypothetically, if you want to like disguise yourself as, I don't know, a dryad or whatever, you'll now be able to fool a druid who would say, oh yeah, this is a nature spirit. This isn't like a void thing in disguise.
Okay.
This is just an example. The Viceroy would warn you that it still probably wouldn't work 100% well against like paladins and holy priests, because void is the opposite of light. They might still be able to sense that something's wrong, but only if they like really bother to investigate. Otherwise, magically speaking, you can disguise yourself to be whatever you want, including free of void.
Now, the stage is set. I can just go back to being... People just think I'm normal. They don't have to know anything.
Precisely.
Fine. I'll play along. I'll keep being your experiment.
I'm very happy to hear that. I do have one warning for you, unrelated, funnily enough. Apparently, I have contacts all over the Great Dark Beyond, and one particular organization of demons has been contracted to kill you, dear experiment, and they will send someone in the evening.
Evening?
Your Azerothian time.
Noted.
Take care then. And I hope to see you bear fruit. Oh, try to avoid those primitive serpent people. They really do not understand how exquisite you are.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you.
Anytime.
And seeing these ogres on the floor, Lyri will immediately, I guess, use this opportunity to look through the crates and see if she can find any of the arcane powder she asked them to bring, or if it was all spoiled or what.
Sure. I'm gonna roll a d20. It's unlikely for the powder to be spoiled, but I'll roll just in case. If it's under a 5, it'll be spoiled. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
See what it gets.
Wow, it is
Wow.
ruined.
That is very unlucky. I'm sorry. Yeah, you would find arcane powder and you'd immediately see that it's wet, rendering it pretty much useless.
Great. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to at least weather the storm here. I could always use the bubble, but I mean, why bother? I can go back to being normal now. Whatever. I shouldn't worry about it. Lyri will leave the bottom of the ship, and she will head up to go see Bud.
Yeah. Then feel free to do so, because I think Benjamin is napping and Bladebeard is drunk, so we can jump ahead to that.
Hi, Bud.
Oh, hello, Lyri. Is my ogres freed?
Mm-hmm. They're a bit sleepy. Do you have Benjamin's orb?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you go see them?
Oh, yeah. I'll go do that now.
Yeah, how are the ogres supposed to leave?
No, it's just Bud that's
It's
stupid.
just Bud because he.
Yeah, Bud's massive.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he drank the elixir of giant growth when he ate. Oh god.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just Bud that's the issue. The ogres would maybe have to like lean down at certain points, but they can fit below deck, no issues.
Is Bud not going to question the fact that Lyri has a handbag?
And is also pink.
Well, he just assumes that she's using her illusion thing for that, but the hands, I guess he would notice.
Oh, did you get your iron back?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. How'd you do that?
I just tried really hard. Lyri will hold out her hand for Bud to kind of like feel it.
Yeah, Bud will poke.
Because of your advanced disguise spell, it looks and feels as if it's a normal hand. If above board the disguise spell weren't applied, again it would feel like touching like a field of electricity, I guess.
Well, if Bud ever loses a limb, Bud will try really hard to get it back.
Lyri will nod and take the mask off, I guess.
Lyri takes the mask off. I'm curious what's Lyri's expression.
Her eyes are all kind of horrible and red, and she has like big, like, I guess, it looks like she's been crying for a while. She has like very red eyes, but she
Can
looks
her
like
eyes be red?
what, like bright red? No.
No, Sylvanas eyes.
Oh yeah, how would bloodshot eyes look on a higher blood elf? Because their eyes are glowing. Interesting.
I have no clue, but probably redder than green, but not redder than red.
Sure, either way, whomever would be looking would we see the telltale signs that Lyri has been crying, even if not in her eyes, maybe in her like, what's the word for like the thing under the eyes? You get what I mean.
Eye bag. She has eye bags.
Yeah, eye bags. Thank you. I'm not a native English speaker. Sorry.
It's fine.
Are you alright?
I'm better than alright. Now let's get you your ogres. Although you should probably change to just look like yourself from before and not a Draenei, because I don't think they'll recognize you.
Oh, so like shorter Bud of how Bud looked before.
Or just how you look now. I mean, they probably recognize you, right?
Well, they're gonna have to get used to Bud at some point, probably.
Yeah, just shrink yourself down a bit.
Okay, Bud try that. Bud never do that before.
Above board, well, first things first, Thompshire, do you accept for Bud to be able to use your stunt?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, at this point I really think we should probably pass it over to Bannerak, but whatever. Like, unironically, I kind of think that, but anyway. Second thing, yeah, the orb would work exactly as intended. Bud would turn into non-fell Bud with the appropriate height, and it's like stable. You don't have to worry that, like, remember when Bladebeard tried to turn to a dragon and like deflated it after a couple of seconds in like season 1? No worries about that.
It was a giant, but alright.
Was it a giant? My bad.
He just made himself really, really big.
Oh, my bad. I remember it was big, but I don't remember what. My bad.
But Bud is keeping the fell look because he wants them to get used to that look.
The floor is yours. Do you go downstairs?
Yeah, we go downstairs, but not being sneaky about it.
Bud's not exactly Mr. Sneaky anyways.
Yeah, and Lyri's feeling pretty proud.
DoomGoblin, would you like Bladebeard to potentially notice? I don't think he will because of the drunkenness, but since it's up to you. I leave it entirely up to you. That's why I asked.
Sure. Actually, if someone compels me, I won't do it. But if not, I will.
I feel tempted.
3, 2, 1. I'm rolling. Careful.
Okay. Then can I get a sneaky, I guess, from Bud? Because he's the least sneaky. No, actually, sneaky from Lyri and Bud, and we'll take the average, because technically Lyri's the issue. So that's, that's a 1, 2, Bladebeard's free. So Bladebeard would notice. As Zelris is like trying desperately to pull the wheel. This way, Captain, please. You almost hit a rock again. What's with all these rocks over here?
Yeah, aren't we on high seas?
Above board, yeah.
Anyway, just take the whole wheel, alright?
Oh, thank you, Loon. Okay, yes, I'll do my duty diligently, Captain.
Alright, great.
She takes the
And
wheel.
I'll start. Yeah, what?
I was just gonna say she takes the wheel and looks visibly relieved.
Alright.
The floor is yours if you want to interact in any way.
I would like to sneakily make my way towards where I think Lyri is.
Well, I mean, is there an issue of you not knowing where Lyri is?
Is there?
I guess this Zelris, would there be an, like, because you said you were not hiding, and the way I rolled was that I asked you to roll was that Bladebeard would notice you both. Do you disagree, Zelris?
No.
Then Bladebeard, you would also know where Zelris is.
All right.
And
I'll
and
sneak-
actually, you still have that ping in your mind. So
yeah, that's
yeah.
what I was asking. Is that gone or not?
Oh, my bad. If you were referring to that, no, it's not gone.
All right. I'll make my way towards her sneakily.
This is pretty much up to you guys. Like the three of you, actually, technically also including Thompshire if Benjamin would like to wake up. But like, it's up to you if you proceed downstairs unimpeded, if Bladebeard intercepts you along the way. Whatever happens, it's entirely up to you guys because you guys are the ones involved. Okay?
Okay.
Obviously, I'll like dictate any crew members and say what the ogres do, but the floor is pretty much yours at this point.
I guess we go see the ogres then.
Yeah.
Bladebeard, you would see and sense that the two of them are going downstairs.
All right. I'll follow and listen in for now.
Sure. I leave it up to you guys if there's a chance that Lyri or Bud would notice Bladebeard, including if you guys want to roll. Again, entirely up to you, the three of you, how you want to do it. Okay?
Lyri won't roll because her rolls are bad anyway, so.
Sure. Then, as you proceed downstairs, Bud, Lyri, the only thing that's different is that the ogres are starting to wake up. But you will notice that the bubbles are definitely gone, so I guess no more worries about potential damage to the ship. And the ogres are groaning slowly, like getting up to their feet. But since you know them better, you'd probably notice like some small details are off, like about some of them. Like some of them look more purple than usual. Maybe one of them is like blind in one eye and like the eye is emitting a purple glow, but for the most part they seem perfectly fine. Above board, you guys rescued them from the Ethereals before they had the chance to like really fuck with them.
They look a little purple, but they look good at least.
Yeah.
And I guess Nourish and Chef Clunk are really the only named ones left.
Apart from the one that died. Whoops.
Nourish and Chef Clunk. I guess Nourish, because he would know Moarg better. He'd like get up and look at you. That Moarg?
Yeah, yes, it's me.
Where we? And like the ogres all like they continue like getting up, but you see like general confusion. Like confusion is like dominant feeling that they have, I guess.
My ogres, my people, we saved you from Ethereal's mummy men, and now you are on ship, and we are sailing away from human kingdom. We are no longer there.
Ooh, they will like gasp and nod and like mutter among each other, and Nourish would say, "Everyone, cheer for Moarg, our savior!" And they all start chanting, "Moarg, Moarg, Moarg." It's very loud. I imagine Benjamin might be woken up by this.
He's gonna kill someone. Oh, he napped like for what, 30 minutes?
Something like that. Maybe less.
Oh, poor thing.
Actually, maybe like 30 minutes. Yeah, maybe more than 30 minutes, sure.
Yeah, he definitely gets some.
But like the entire ship hears ogres chanting below deck, yelling "Moarg, Moarg, Moarg."
Bud definitely is smiling.
Harry will be smiling and kind of leaning on Bud.
What do you want us to do now, Moarg? You want? Do we take over ship? Do we help cruise ship? What do? Above board.
We're
Just a little bit above board. I did mention that the crew is diminished because of everything that's happened. And yes, one of the options that you guys have is replacing the lost crew members with ogres. They will have their own advantages and disadvantages to being crew members. But again, that is a viable option. Mainly the advantages are that they are much better in combat situations than normal crewmen, and they obey Moarg Bud unquestioningly. The disadvantage is that they can
stink.
that too. That they also take up more supplies than normal crewmen do, and if there's ever a finesse situation, carefully maneuver the ship around those rocks or whatever, it'll be harder for them than for normal crewmen. Okay.
We could use some help with ship. Yes, I believe that.
Well, we came to Teeironor from across sea. We can cross sea again. Right, Gorduni? And the ogres start cheering Gorduni and Moarg and sea and a bunch of random words.
Yes, I am finally captain.
Captain, captain, captain. Again,
I wonder how Bladebeard feels. It's eavesdropping over this.
also wondering that, but again, the entire ship hears because the ogres are not being subtle. And Bladebeard and or Benjamin, if you guys are on top of the stairs, you would see crewmen start gathering to see what the hell's going on either way. But it's up to the two of you where you are and what you're doing, if anything.
I wanna stab Lyri so bad. It's not even funny, but I'll sneak away. I'll go back upstairs.
Okay. What does Benjamin do?
I try to dig through the crowd.
Yeah, you're able to part your way through. Do you go downstairs?
Yeah.
Then you would see, the ogres cheering at Moarg. You know him as Bud, as at whatever Bud says. Lyri leaning on Bud, almost like he's part of the ship. All so satisfied. This is the scene you come across.
I turn around and go get Bladebeard.
Okay. Bladebeard, as you're going upstairs, you see are you being subtle as you go upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. Then people wouldn't necessarily notice you. What do you do when you're upstairs?
I don't know, lean against something and look into the distance like he hasn't noticed anything.
Okay, trying to seem I've just been
oblivious.
Yeah. Okay. Then Benjamin, where do you head to try to find Bladebeard?
I guess to the steering wheel.
Would Bladebeard be at the steering wheel?
Probably not far from the entrance to the underground part.
Okay.
I don't know what. Not far from the stairs.
Okay, then Benjamin, you would see Bladebeard before you would reach the steering wheel.
Hey, Bladebeard, are you, hearing all this?
Moarg.
Now that you mention it, yeah, what's going on?
I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
What are you saying that Bud freed Lyri and then Lyri freed the ogres?
By the way, if you're looking for Gurren, he's still standing with Bud's dirty pants, like near the bucket.
I'd say that's a fair bet.
Mm-hmm. What should I do?
I don't know. Talk to them. You're the captain.
I mean, she did kill a lot of people. She tried to kill us, but now she's nice again?
Well, I was mainly referring to the fact that we have plenty of ogres to feed.
I don't care about that, alright?
Two captains.
I'm not worried about that. No, ogres I can deal with. It's Lyri.
Care to be more specific? As in,
should I choke her with her own guts?
No.
Why?
Because would you choke someone with their own guts if they were sick?
Depends. I mean, she's still a danger to us all. She can still kill us all at any moment, right?
Well, we just need to hold off for 2 days until we can meet up with Kyrian, take her to Aaran, and shake this out of her head.
Yeah, I gave her a chance, but she freed herself.
Benjamin?
Or at least Bud did.
Funnily enough, you will receive a sending at this point, Benjamin. Can I deliver it?
Go ahead.
Kyrie here. I don't think I can make it. Bear needs some help with negotiations. Sending a friend to Lapidus and Gilgim instead. She should arrive, and it cuts off. You remind me because you said Kyrie. Bubboard.
Oh.
And I pasted it in chat. Bladebeard, you suddenly see like Benjamin almost like jolt, like something happened.
Oh no. Did you get possessed?
No, just a sending spell from Kirigosa.
You are now down 7 wards, Benjamin. You have 18 wards to use.
No. 18? Was that what you said?
1-8. 18, because you used 7 to tell Bladebeard that.
Can I just write the second part?
Well, sorry, did you post something in Discord?
No. I mean, can I just write the second part without what I told Bladebeard? In the chat.
I'm confused.
He is asking, does he need to write what he told me in the chat? Or can he just write the message?
I get what you mean. You can just say like parentheses 7 words wherever you think those 7 words would be. Just for my own record keeping. I'm sorry. You don't have to like repeat word for word what you said Bladebeard to Bladebeard because I don't remember either. That makes sense? Just while Thompshire writes that, let's briefly check in on Lyri and Bud. What are the two of you doing at the moment?
Let's say Bud is smiling at his ogres, raising his fist, and I guess chatting with them to some extent. Between the chants.
Lyri's cheering, Mo Wug, Mo Wug, Mo Wug.
the
Then
ogres would pick that up, continue it.
I've got the reply, by the way.
Please let us know.
Who is this friend? How should we find her? Anything you can tell us about the islands?
Okay. Above board, you can guess that you'll probably reply in like an hour. For you guys, the like cooldown of sending is 8 hours. For her, it's around 1 hour. Okay.
So, did she ask about me?
Not really, no. She said the Baron needs her help, so she's sending a friend to those islands we're going to.
A friend? Did she say who? John? Vera?
No, she just
Johnny? Sorry.
No, she just mentioned a friend. You know how she is with her sending spells. She kind of cuts off and she forgets about the word limit.
Above board, there is one piece of information that the friend is a she, but that's all you know.
Oh well, we should have more information in an hour or so, anyways, I guess. Or she'll go off on a tangent, probably. Yeah.
Alright, tell her I said hi.
Too late.
Oh, why? What happened?
I already replied.
Reply again.
I can't.
Why not?
Because of the cooldown. You know what that is, right?
What?
You know when you take a... I'm not really sure where I'm going with this. Let's just say I can't and leave it at that and handle the situation that's happening right now.
Alright. Should we just... I don't know. Pretend like everything's fine and then just murder Lyri if she causes any more trouble?
I mean, should we? Because I still really haven't forgotten how she said she literally wanted to kill everyone.
Yeah. I mean... But the crew doesn't think she's evil. We'll look like bad guys if we attack her. Even though she's the bad guy. She's the main bad guy of this story.
I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
That's why I wanted her gagged. Because she manipulates people.
Look, maybe we should keep someone always keeping an eye on her. That's more, let's say, more reactive than Gordon.
Sure. Who? I think maybe me.
Yeah, maybe. You're sneaky. You have like that Lyri detection thing going.
Yeah.
And you've got a good second mate to keep us on route. So.
Sure, but I don't like this. She's gonna murder us all again.
Look, I think this is the path of least resistance. We just need to hold on for 2 days and then hopefully all this madness will be behind us.
Hopefully. Alright. Yeah, let's just pretend Lyri is a good guy. Or girl. Gal.
So I think at this point, probably Zihar would like run up from below deck looking pretty agitated. I guess he would see Benjamin and Bladebeard, correct?
Yeah.
Captain, you must have heard, right? There's a situation. I'm not sure if it's good or bad, but the ogres are free, Captain.
Yeah, everything's fine. Come on. What's the worst that can happen?
Should I tell the crew to return to their stations?
Yeah,
All right.
ogres are here to help.
As you say, Captain. As you say. And Zihar would go downstairs to give orders to the crew to GTFO.
Alright, let's go downstairs.
You would go downstairs. You will not be disturbed by any NPCs. Are Bud and Lyri still downstairs?
I
Yep.
think so.
And yeah, I think the ogres wouldn't have stopped chanting Moarg, Moarg, Moarg as Benjamin and Bladebeard come downstairs.
Larry will talk to Bud. She will say, thank you for freeing me, by the way.
Oh, well, I thought you were going to be leaving, and I thought that it would be for the best of everyone, but if you're staying, you're staying, and
Well,
hopefully things...
the dust I was going to use is spoiled because of my little thing, so...
Yeah, well, we'll figure something out, maybe, I don't know.
Larry shrugs.
But yeah, I would think it was the right thing to do. Or I should probably start by going by Moarg again now.
Do you want me to call you Mohawk?
It was my name, and the ogres are calling me it. It might be easier for everyone.
Alright then, Mohawk. Nero kind of scratched the back of her head idly.
Moarg will not.
Above board question to Banorak. You don't have to make a decision now, but should we change Bud's quote-unquote official name to Moarg?
I'd say so. He could still kind of go by Bud as well, kind of like a thrall situation. But I think going forward, he will be Moarg.
Good analogy.
Captain Mohawk.
Captain Moarg.
Captain Jack Sparrow. Okay. Yeah, definitely noted, and I'll change the overlays for next session. I'll make a note. Either way, Bladebeard and Benjamin can show up whenever they'd like.
Hey, bud.
Oh, hello, Bladebeard.
What's going on here?
Oh, well, I freed my ogres. They're going to help out.
Why is Lyri free?
Larry will wave at Bladebeard with her left hand.
Above
Well,
board,
there
above
is-
board, the left hand is the one that was missing.
Lyri was the only one who could free ogres, so I did that.
And what now?
Well, I guess that's for you and Lyri to talk about.
I mean, you're the one who betrayed me this time.
Well, yeah, but everything was all bad. It just been bad between all of us, and I didn't agree with it.
Well, it wasn't your fault. It was hers.
Well, maybe that's true, but it also was the Void's fault, so...
Speaking
and
of
the-
which...
The void is gone.
I got
Okay.
rid of it.
Great. We can be all good mateys once again. We can all
Larry,
be friendly, friendship, and happiness.
Lyri cracks her fingers.
Oh, good. Good.
Oh, hi, Benjamin. Lyri will, I guess.
Benjamin definitely does not reply. This is very suspicious. It's just very... No.
Well, the ogres are free. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Although I should mention, our arcane dust is completely run out. It's spoiled.
Probably the lizards. Wizards.
No, it's wet. It's from when I floated the ship. Speaking of, do we still have to go to those islands, or...?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, by the way, an assassin's coming to kill me this evening.
Great.
Great. I mean...
It does tend to happen to us a lot.
Wait, what did you say?
There's a demon coming to kill us this evening.
Oh, I guess we have to be prepared.
Yeah? So, you should probably keep your ogres out of that one, but I mean Mohawk.
Gotta keep ogres safe from demon assassins.
Can't fight any demon assassins, says Naresh. Right, ogres? Moarg, Moarg. They all start chanting again.
Yes, we will crush them, my ogres.
Crush, crush, crush. They all start jumping
it
up
feels
and
good
down.
to be good again.
I'm
mean against
gonna break the ship. I'm going. And Benjamin just leaves the scene.
Understandable.
Lyri will laugh to herself for a tiny bit too long. Like a second longer than is normal.
Alright, ogres, let's not jump too much. This ship is a baby ship.
Fix ship, make better. Fix ship, make better. Chant all the ogres. And they...
No, yeah, weren't you gonna teach that to them, bud?
Oh, well, yeah.
You should get them in ship shape.
Above board.
I see what you did.
Just above board. Because in the lore, the ogres do have like a bit of a seafaring tradition, for lack of a better term. These ogres know how to be crewmen, so there won't be any need for like an education or whatever. So when they say, oh yeah, we're gonna fix the ship, they mean we're gonna fix the ship.
Okay, perfect.
I mean, I guess
we will talk.
sail.
We will talk with former captain and the other captain. We will make ship better.
Show us where wood at, we fix. We fix, yell the ogres.
What do you think, Bladebeard?
What?
We're gonna make ship better.
Yeah, great. We're gonna make this ship great again, like I promised in my campaign.
2 captains. Bud's crew and Bladebeard's crew.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Above board, there are pretty much about as many ogres as there are typical crewmen, so yeah, there's a balance.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be, like I always say.
I don't remember you saying that, but okay.
Lyri will look at Benjamin. Hey, Benjamin, do you feel anything different?
Didn't Benjamin say he left?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I did.
Lyri just kind of noticed that Benjamin isn't there. In all her gloating, she didn't realize he just left. Hey, do you know where Benjamin went?
I think he went up.
It's too much work. Oh, but by the way, do you want to get your pens back from Aaran?
Oh, that's probably a good idea. Pajama pants don't really look the best on Bud. Although they are magical.
An above board question. Should the ogres, do you accept the ogres' offer, for lack of a better term, to perform repairs on the ship?
Bud asked Bladebeard, and Bladebeard said yes, so Bud's all for it.
Okay. Then above board, the ogres, all the while the rest of the session is happening, will repair the ship, above board increasing its rating for the next session.
Perfect.
So, what happens now? Any character interactions? Do we time skip? Up to you guys.
I guess Bud would go back to the top deck while his ogres are fixing up the ship.
You see that the crew is agitated but continues performing their duties. Bladebeard, Benjamin, and Lyri, what do the three of you do?
Bladebeard goes wherever Lyri goes. With a big smile.
Benjamin is sulking somewhere.
Why are you following me, Bladebeard?
Because we are very good mates. I wanna hang out with you.
Last time it was us by ourselves, you stabbed me in the gut and left me to dead.
Yeah, good old times.
Yeah. Lyri will just hang out with Bud.
Shall we time skip an hour forward, because that's when Benjamin will receive another sending from Kyrie?
Sure, Bud's just getting his pants.
Yeah, you retrieve them from Gurren. Gurren notices that Lyri is not nearby. What happens?
I'll tell him not to rip out her spine.
Alright. Stands there, and the whole scene will be stupid because Bladebeard is following Lyri and Gurren is following Bladebeard.
And Lyri is following Bud.
Yep.
And Bud is cleaning his pants.
Yep. So, shall I deliver Kyrie's next sending?
Sure.
Kyrie says, "Oh, no worries, she's a dragon like me. Bronze, though. Don't know anything about Lapidus and Gilgen, to be honest. I have faith in Bladebeard." It cuts off.
Coherent for a change.
I pasted it in chat. And also, Lyri would receive a sending. Care to guess from whom?
Is it Karagosa?
No.
Doesn't keep guessing Karagosa until it's Karagosa.
Can I guess?
Sure.
The Warlock's Call.
Oh, interesting. That's an interesting guess, but no. It's from a character you've never met. I would say it's a background character. Lyri, you recognize this male elf voice. He says, "Jurassic here. I'm one of Oscuri's mages. We met briefly. We haven't heard anything from you yet. Should we send someone? Out of casters." Pasted in chat.
Wait, can you teleport me? And that immediately responds.
Guess we'll see in I don't know, a couple more hours.
I guess so. Lyri has a sending spell that she hasn't sent yet.
That's what they were waiting for, yes.
Lyri will send a sending spell to Oscuri. And it will say, give me a second to type it up.
I also see that Benjamin is typing. Whoever gets first, they will go first. Make sense? Meanwhile, I guess Bud and Bladebeard, But how do you feel about this chain of people watching you?
He feels a little awkward because he's just cleaning pants.
Especially given why those pants are dirty, I imagine.
I've got the reply, by the way.
Feel free to tell us. And paste it in chat when you're ready.
We've been meeting way too many dragons lately, but alright, we'll keep an eye out for any yellow dragons.
Sounds a bit passive-aggressive, but okay.
I wasn't really meant that way, but yeah, maybe it doesn't get across, I don't know.
Maybe it's just the way you said it. But is...
Benjamin is sulking, so maybe that makes sense.
Okay. Duly noted. Duly noted. And thank you for pasting it. Go ahead, Banrag. I think I interrupted you.
Alright.
Can I help you guys with something?
Nope, nothing.
Yeah, everything's cool.
Lyri will send the sending spell to Ascuri now. And it will be... Similarly here, can you teleport me? I'm clear to be sent over on my end. I'm in a much better position than I was earlier.
Okay. While I type that reply, carry on.
Lyri is just kind of eyeing Bladebeard, knowing that she can't really trust him.
He has a big grin on his face. Like always.
Yeah, but, you know, if anything were to happen to me, I hope you would still, you know, talk to me.
Oh, well, you read my ogres, and you didn't betray Bud, which is good. I really thought you were going to do something bad there, but you didn't, so it's very good.
Yeah, well, I can, you know, send you a sending spell, and you can reply. Right? Right?
What,
I have Oscuri's reply. Give me a second. Because I'm also like formatting the text. Thank the sun while you're alright. Not quite, but we can send someone to you who can teleport you. We'll take an hour-long ritual though.
Lyri will, I guess, sigh. Well, in case I ever have to leave somewhere for my own safety, I will send you what's called a sending spell. It's like I'm talking in your mind. And you can reply in your mind, and we can talk.
Oh, okay. But do that before. Kinda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too. It's very confusing.
It sounds confusing, but Bud can get it. I mean, Morg. Oh, he's gonna get some time to getting used to.
I mean, it's probably going to get easier once, you know, new people met you who only know you as Moog.
Oh, that's true.
It's only confusing because we've known you as Bud for so long.
Well, I only knew myself as Bud for so long, but now I am both. I am both Morag and Bud.
Well, Lyri will kind of lean in to whisper, Bud.
Bladebeard will come closer.
But Bladebeard's trying to kill me.
No, I'm not.
He does do that sometimes. He whispers.
Yeah, he stabbed me before. I don't really trust him.
Yeah, you guys have bigger beef than I predicted, honestly. It might take a while.
I mean, I'll leave as quickly as I can, if you want me to, obviously.
Only if you really want to, but it does seem like there's a bit of an edge still going on, sadly.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm glad I could have freed you ogres before I went. If I do go, obviously.
I too am very glad you freed ogres before leaving. I think I would have had trouble with that.
Lyri just kind of eyes Bladebeard out the corner of her vision.
Yeah, can I hear the whispers?
Again, up to you guys. If you would allow Bladebeard to hear, or if we need to do like careful versus sneaky again, or
He's very obviously in their faces.
He can hear them.
Yeah, Bud's not really saying anything that would hurt Bladebeard anyways, so it's fine. He's just whispering to whisper at this point.
Yeah, where are you planning to go? I mean, we are all friends here.
Preferably somewhere away from people who want to kill me. You know, give you
No,
something.
we don't want to kill you. We want to cure you. We want to bring you to Aaran so you can be cured.
Do I not look cured?
I can't tell.
Lyri will show Bladebeard her hand. Look at this.
Yeah, I have 2 hands as well.
Cured. And besides, this doesn't have to be goodbye, but, you know, if you're going to be mad at me for like a week or two, I don't want to be around. Don't have to hear about it
I'm
all
not
the
mad.
time. You're very mad.
Why should I be?
Because your cousin died. And
Any other reason?
I almost destroyed your brand new ship.
Yeah.
And,
It's okay to be mad, Bladebeard.
And I killed you before. But you stabbed me in the butt once, so fair is fair.
Bladebeard's eye just twitches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm just washing my clothes here. Very, gotta make them nice and clean, because magic pants make me poop.
Wait, that's the magic of the pants? They just make you poop them?
They get clean when I take them off, and they also get smaller.
So they are magical pants that allow you to poop in them and then they clean themselves?
They don't clean these pants.
Bud gestures to his dirty pants that he's still cleaning.
Interesting, I guess.
Well, some people have trouble pooping, so I'm glad there's a pair of pants that exist for them.
Very weird pair of pants.
I mean, it's good you have them though, or I should be naked right now.
That is also true, but getting tired of becoming naked all of a sudden as well. Yeah, that's what the pants do too. They made Bud naked for like 5 seconds.
They what?
Yeah, they made me naked.
Yeah, I remember.
You remember Bud being naked?
Yeah.
It's strange. I mean, why is that? No, okay. I mean, I get that pirates. Never mind. Mary will shake her head.
well, again, should we time skip a little bit, or do you guys have anything else in mind?
We can time skip, I think.
I guess the first time skip would be a conflict between Swimmy and Chef Clunk over who is going to be the chef.
Oh my god, thank god he's gonna die.
So, I guess all of you would hear like loud shouting coming from below deck. Would anyone care to investigate?
Probably, yeah. I think Bud would finish cleaning his pants, put them on, and then rush down. Because, conflict. He's been fixing it lately, I guess.
So you rush down and you see Swimmy just basically you see Chef Clunk rummaging through boxes, not paying attention, and Swimmy yelling at him, trying to drag him up by the apron. Chef Clunk tries to swat him aside, go away. Swimmy goes, "You know, Chef, me, Chef, not you."
There a problem here?
Me, Chef, not big stinky ogre. Me, Chef.
Wait, Bud went downstairs and Lyri will be following him.
Same with Bladebeard then.
Okay, then everyone, with the potential exception of Benjamin, would be there.
Benjamin?
Blader!
My bad, but you get what I mean.
We all have, how in WoW you can follow a player. We all have that, automatically on each other.
Fair. So yeah, all of you are present. Swimmy yells out, "Me, Chef, not him!" While Chef Clunk just swats him aside and continues rummaging through the crates. Tell him go away or me cast fireball.
No need for fireball. Why can't you both be a chef?
Me chef longer. Me chef, that's why me here.
But are you gonna be upset about it? You cannot be chef then.
I guess. Go ahead.
Is that what I sound like when I talk about being a captain?
No, you were fine with me being captain too.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so you're good. This guy just annoying.
Yeah, we can have one of the chefs cooks for ogres and other cooks for non-ogres.
Oh, an actual intelligent compromise above board, and not what I was expecting.
I was actually going to suggest that, which is fun.
Can I get a flashy from Bladebeard to see if Swimmy accepts the idea?
Can I give Bladebeard an advantage?
Sure, an assist, yeah.
Yeah. Assist.
Wait, let me see what I roll.
A -1.
2 minuses. I will reroll.
What are you invoking?
Wait, I'm, what do I have? Yeah, it's no longer Pirate Captain, it's Pirate Lord of the Blackwater Raiders.
Okay, it fits. Please give me a reroll.
Alright. 3.
Okay, that a 3 would be sufficient. Swimmy narrows his eyes and says, make sure he no feed crew. Only Swimmy feed crew. Big smelly ogre only feed ogres. Or me cast fireball.
I mean, you probably have a lot in common, two of you. Maybe you can, exchange recipes and stuff.
Me chef.
I bet you two can learn to be friends.
Swimmy looks like he's about to cry. Me chef! And he'll try to run upstairs. Would you allow him?
Sure.
Yeah, he runs upstairs screaming, Me chef! Chef Clunk continues rummaging, and he looks at Bud and says, little meat here. Difficult stew.
I got fish upstairs that I fished earlier.
Clunk make do, but Moarg, we ogres need meat.
Well, we get more meat soon, my friend. We just have to settle with fish for now.
Okay, have faith. Make tasty fish stew. And he takes another crate. The ogres will consume through the supplies fairly quickly above board.
Maybe we can try to hunt a whale or a big fish of some kind.
Think we could do
We
that?
we can activate Lyri and call a kraken and eat kraken for dinner.
Do you say that in character?
No, I'm not even there.
Fair enough.
We'll keep an eye on the sea and see if there is anything big around us, and if there is, we'll shoot it and eat it.
Meat good. Meat good for ogres. Good for Littlefing too, points at Bladebeard.
Yes, I love meat.
Everyone loves meat, yes. He continues rummaging.
There are some people that don't.
Stupid people, yes.
Yeah, stupid people. I agree with Chef.
I mean, more meat for us, if there are people who don't like it.
Not true. They can eat air.
Make food, yes, make food. And he continues making preparations to make food for the ogres. What did you all type in chat? Because I can't look at chat at the moment.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing, really? Or?
We decided that two chefs can exist and coexist.
And Swimmy agreed to it.
Barely.
Incredible.
And only if Clunk only feeds the ogres.
Who would say that things could be resolved without violence? Hey, Lyri? No one lost a hand. No one lost friends and family.
And the crewmate.
Okay. Do you guys have any other interactions in mind, or do we time skip once again?
Time skip, I guess.
Okay. Next time skip would be around the afternoon. Lyri, you'll receive a sending. Care to guess from whom?
Karagosa.
Not quite.
Oh, I'm gonna keep. It's gonna be right one day.
Eventually. You receive a sending from Faultian. Says, Faultian here, so do you need a rescue or not? Please say no. We're not doing well either. I'm opposed to this. Paste it in chat. Meanwhile, I'm curious, because this is after lunch. Would any one of you... Well, Moarg, would you eat from the ogres? Like from Chef Clunk? Yeah. Okay.
But, yeah, Moarg definitely.
Okay. Would anyone else try to eat from the ogres? Like betraying Swimmy's trust, so to say?
Not really, no.
Okay. Then...
Oh my god, I just deleted my sending reply.
Well...
that happens in-game as well.
No.
No worries, no worries. You have the general idea at the very least. Okay. Trying to think. Looking through my notes. Oh, go ahead.
I just wanted to say that I love that we heard the page turning or I don't know. Was that what happened?
Referring to me?
Yeah.
Oh no,
Okay,
I have
I have
I have
I
my
have a reply.
I have my notes on my phone. But do give us your reply, Zelris.
I need to rescue, but don't worry, I may be able to resolve things on your end.
On your end?
As in Mivstorm.
Oh, okay. Duly noted. If Faultian could just send one word, sigh, he would, but he can't. Okay. Meanwhile, Bladebeard, I think your mother would come talk to you.
Alright. Hey girl, what's up?
She tried to slap you. How do you defend yourself?
I will not.
Then she smacks you in the face, quite hard. Don't you dare call your mother that, you... Have you turned the ship around?
Hey, if I remember correctly, you disowned me. So you're not my mother. You're just a random woman that gave birth to me.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you. I'm pretty sure you disowned me at some point.
Moby, stop being silly. Have you turned the ship around? I'm not in the mood for your fucking jokes.
Alright. Because jokes are all I have right now. You wanna hear another one?
No.
What's brown and sticky?
Your face when I'm done with it if you don't answer my question.
A stick.
Oh, that's a good one. She looks at probably Lyri and Gurdhorn nearby, even though they might not be paying attention, and says, "What are you lot staring at? Get the hell out of here. Talking to my son here."
Lyri will leave, knowing that Bladebeard will not follow her while she's being threatened by his mom.
Yep.
Your mom will try to grab you by the arm, Bladebeard. I'm not done with you, mister. Do you allow her to take you by the arm?
Yeah, I'll allow her to grab me, but I'll still pull her towards Lyri.
I think that requires opposed forceful rolls.
Sure, even though she's probably more forceful than me.
Oh, definitely.
Damn it. Alright, let's see.
Let's see, indeed.
2.
I rolled a 2. You also rolled a 2. Overcome. This is an overcome roll. Tie on an overcome means either you fail or succeed at a negative cost. Your choice.
Let's see the negative cost.
I'm almost tempted to be very callous, but technically the rules say that it has to be more or less a minor-ish negative cost. So... I guess...
Bladebeard gets to move forward, but his arm comes off.
No, I was gonna say that the mother, like my original intention was that the mother trips and like falls into the sea, but
Oh my god, holy shit.
Instead it will be Bladebeard, you drag her, but I guess because of the way she like grabbed your arm, she like accidentally pulls your pants down, I guess.
How does that happen? But alright.
I'm not sure myself. Moby, I'm trying to talk to you. Where are you taking me?
I'm just following my friends. I'm hanging out. Don't you see?
Lyri will go to the most awkward places possible to kind of discourage Bladebeard.
I'm sort of imagining that maybe you're like climbing the mast.
Huh?
Maybe you're climbing the mast? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bladebeard will climb as well.
With your mother dragging you down?
Sure.
Give me a forceful or careful, but it will be a difficult roll.
1.
You can't manage with your mother dragging you. Moby, I'm talking to you. Pay attention to me.
I'm busy.
Moby, talk to me right now, or I'm actually gonna disown you.
Great.
She'll try to punch you. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to dodge her attack.
While climbing, attempting to?
Can I just move my head?
Okay, yeah, that's true. Give me a quick or careful.
1. And she's not taller than me, so just 1.
How do you take 2 points of damage?
Level 2 stress.
Okay. Technically, it's your turn to combat, I guess. Well, since other people are involved, I guess technically it's Lyri's turn. If she wants to do anything.
Lyri will keep climbing and I guess taunt Bladebeard. Like, in a way that's kind of passive-aggressive and not outright malicious.
Sure. Would you like to be a participant in terms of game mechanics, or is this just narrative?
Just narrative.
Then it shall be Bladebeard's turn, unless Benjamin is on the scene and wants to intervene.
Not really, no.
Come on, just leave me alone, woman.
We need to talk right now, Moby. I'm not letting go until you talk to me. I'm your fucking mother. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya loud and loud.
Your turn, above board.
I will...
I was just brief reminder, combat doesn't necessarily have to be physical, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I was thinking of distracting her, like pointing somewhere and saying something. Let me think of, like, what would distract her? Probably like going, oh look, rum. But no, some kind of animal. Oh look, a bear.
This is me talking, not her, and laughing, not her. Give me... Sure, I'll allow a sneaky, I guess. And I'll pose.
Only 3.
Well, let me see what I roll. Give me a second, please. Tie. Okay, so you gain an advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Just a bear.
Noted. But are you on the scene and do you want to participate, or... Banrak?
Oh, his thing is lighting up, but we can't hear ya.
Ah, understood. Let us know when you are back, Banrak.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Bud is staying out of it.
Okay. DoomGoblin, the advantage was called just a bear?
Yeah, but not just a bear. It's a bear. Alright?
Just space a space bear, right?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Can you all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
Yep.
I stopped hearing you because Discord bugged out. Okay, so back on topic. I'm sorry.
No, the name is perfect. Just a bear. That's what I meant.
Okay.
100%.
Okay, my bad. I'm an idiot either way. So Bud's staying out of it. Then it will be her turn, and then potentially Gurin's. She will try to like grab your leg and do like the thing that like Hulk did to Loki, and I think it was an Avengers movie or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you defend yourself?
Can I defend myself by still distracting her?
Potentially.
Sure. I'll yell again. Look out! A bear!
Flash your sneaky.
I'll go with sneaky.
Let's see what happens.
4.
Okay, so you take no damage as she like looks behind you and says, Mobay! What kind of trick are you planning to pull on your mother? Guren's turn. What would Guren do?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's here as well.
I think he would try to beat the shit out of Marfa for assaulting you.
No. I'll command him once I notice him to just take her off me, but not hurt her.
Aye. Okay. He would try to do so. Actually, can you roll? And I'll roll for Marfa's defense.
6.
Let's see how she does.
And be stronger than Guren.
Oh no.
Okay. So that's a level 2 consequence and level 3 stress. What's the level 2 consequence Guren inflicts on her called?
I gotcha.
Okay. Noted. Let me go, you handsome brute. Benjamin and Lyri?
Does he still have shit on his face?
What did you ask?
Does Gurren still have shit on his face?
He wouldn't have cleaned it.
Okay. Martha has a weird definition of handsome, I guess.
Okay.
No, Lyri does nothing.
Same for Benjamin.
Then it shall be Bladebeard's turn. You see, like, for the sake of narrative, because the combat is not over, Marfa looks like she's about to break out from Guren's grip.
Alright, I'll try to, as quickly as possible, climb.
Okay. Can you remind me what was the name of the level 2 consequence? Because I'm finally typing it in.
Level 2?
Consequence on Marfa.
I gotcha.
Okay. So you'll try to climb as quickly as possible. Sounds like a flashy attack against her.
Are you serious?
Flash or quick.
I'll go with quick if I can.
I was more so determining in relation to her, but yeah, give me a quick then, please.
Must I attack her? Or can I just move away?
Again, combat doesn't have to mean physical damage. Mental damage is also part of a form of damage. But if you'd like, you can also try to create an advantage, except that she won't be quitting combat anytime soon.
Sure, I'll climb as an attack.
Then give me a flashy or quick. Preferably flashy, but I understand if you want to roll quick.
I rolled a quick.
So you deal 2 damage to her. That will be her level 2 stress. Bud, anything on your turn?
I don't think so.
Marfa yells out, "He's getting away! You big fellow! Get my son back here! I need to talk to him right now!"
Me?
Yeah, you're big and strong and all that. Get my son down here!
Alright. Bladebeard, come down. Your mom wants to talk to you. Bladebeard?
No,
Come on.
I don't wanna.
This is really a captain. Can't even talk to his own mom.
I got beer.
I got beer sounds like a flashy attack against Bladebeard. Flash your sneaky,
Sure.
I guess. How would Bladebeard defend himself?
He'll try to ignore his words. Try not to think about beer.
Forceful then?
Sure.
Let's see what happens. Tie means Buddy gets an advantage. Do you have a name? Do you have a name for it?
Temptation.
Noted. While I type that in, it shall be your mother's turn. While she's still grappling against Gurren, she'll probably take off one of her shoes and throw it at you, Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to catch the boot.
Sounds like a careful defense.
Sure. -1.
How do you take 4 points of damage?
A level 3 stress and level 2 consequence.
Okay. You try to catch the boot and it slams you in the face instead. You feel a little bit dizzy. That'll be your level 2 consequence. Gurren's turn.
Alright.
What should Gurren do?
If Gurren doesn't take her out of the combat this round, I'll concede. He will.
Above board, I don't think he can, because Marfa. Well, maybe he can, I guess. Marfa still has a level 1 stress, level 4 consequence, and level 6 consequence.
He will again try to pull her away from Bladebeard.
Okay. Forceful then. This is an attack.
No, that was not forceful. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. This is an attack, correct?
Yes. 4.
Yeah, 3 points of damage to Marfa. That, I guess, would be her level 4 consequence.
Can he also use her level 2?
Yeah.
To add to reroll, actually.
Sure, let's reroll. And tell me what you roll out loud, because the viewers won't be able to see for a bit.
7. Finally.
So a 7 to a 1, that's 6 points of damage. That's her level 6 consequence.
Alright.
Okay, what's the level 6 consequence Gurren inflicts on her? Level 6 is like a crippling injury.
Well, it doesn't have to be physical, I guess.
True.
I don't know. Why is this happening? But alright, something like maybe something like about Bladebeard not really wanting to talk with her. Like, he doesn't want to talk with you.
You gonna make her give up hope? Wow.
It's level 6.
Absentee child, like refers to absentee father, just as a suggestion. I don't know.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's a cool name.
Okay. So Gurren restrains her, and she struggles against him, obviously failing. And like whoever, like probably Bud, because Bud can like see closely. You just see her start tearing up and crying in just absolute pure sorrow more than anything else. She's still in the fight though.
There. It's gonna be okay.
She is not really listening to you. She's staring at Bladebeard.
Fine. I'll talk with ya. I give up. I give up the combat.
Okay. The term of the concession is, yes, talk to her, but she didn't defeat you, so you don't have to listen to her. Make sense?
You were a robot for that.
So Bladebeard, you do have to talk to her, but you don't have to listen to her. All right.
Am I still roboting?
I think Banrak meant me. I think.
We may never know.
Banrak, can you hear us fine?
No.
Yeah, I can hear.
All right. I will talk with her.
Okay. Just for context's sake, Lyri, because it would have been your turn, but combat is over, obviously. When you like reach the like little lookout's nest, you would find the Pandaren lookout, incidentally one of your cult members, who's like starts like incoherently but excitedly jabbering at you in Pandaren.
Okay. Lyri just waits there until the people arrive to take her away.
I mean, you told them not to arrive.
What do you mean?
You told them, oh yeah, I'm gonna make my way to you.
No, I didn't. I said, I
need a
is it?
rescue, but don't worry, I may be able to resolve things on your end.
yeah, like, she meant like she could solve issues on Netherstorm's side, not that she'd go there.
Okay, I entirely misunderstood because I like when I read that, I thought it meant, yeah, sure, I need a rescue, but I can get to you by myself.
I believe she meant like
She
rescue
can-
me so I can solve whatever you're dealing with.
Yeah, that's what she meant, because she thinks she can bargain with the Ethereals to have them lay off the Blood Elves. That's what she thinks, at least.
Okay. Noted. Then something may happen after Bladebeard talks with his mom. Okay, so Bladebeard, do you come down?
Yeah.
Okay, you see your mom just absolutely tearing up. Gurin is still restraining her. He says, Moby, don't you ever fucking do that again. I've lost one man in my life. I lost one man in my life. I can't lose yet two.
Fine, let's go somewhere private. Gorin, let her go.
Aye. Yeah. He would let go. She would follow you wherever you go. What does Bud do out of curiosity?
Seeing that kind of resolved itself, he'll go back to fishing now.
Noted. Okay. So, where do you go, Bladebeard?
His quarters.
Okay. Martha would follow and says, Moby, talk to me. Why are you doing this? Why are you torturing me like this? Where are you taking me for the love of?
To Booty Bay. That was the deal. You wanted to return my money to Baron.
Moby, I told you, don't use those words with me, alright? But
Alright, Beauty Bay.
I'm not your whatever. Moby, why are we on a ship? Who do you owe money to? A baron?
I don't owe money to anyone. I just stole money from him.
Then you do owe money to someone, alright?
No, I don't.
Moby, whomever you owe money to, it can wait until we give Billy a proper burial.
He got a proper burial. A pirate burial.
Moby, not everyone's playing your game. Look, I'm trying.
Yeah, but he did.
I'm trying to level with you. Alright?
He played my game.
Nobody is in. Well, most people aren't in your make-believe fantasy land of, oh, I'm a pirate. Pirates don't exist, Moby. It's something that you and Billy made up when you were playing. All right, I get it, and I'm fine. If you want to play, fine. If you want to keep pretending, fine. Whatever, I've given up on that. But you have a responsibility to the lad, Moby. You have to. You brought his death on him. You have to give him a burial at the very least.
I've been a criminal long before I was a pirate, and so was Spellbeard.
Who's Spellbeard?
He knew the risk. You know that's the life of a outlaw.
Who's Spellbeard?
Billy.
Oh, not him too. Alright, you're an outlaw. What do you do, outlaw?
Whatever the hell I want. That's the point. He did whatever the hell he wanted.
I've never seen a wanted poster of you, Moby. You're not an outlaw. You're just plain pretend. Now let's go back home. I'm tired of this.
This is my home. The sea. This is where I belong. What, you think my home is Stormwind? A place where I should work hard for scraps from some high lords?
That's what
No.
everyone else does, Moby. That's what I do. That's what your stupid fucking father did as well. The one you're so eager to imitate.
Because you're dumb and weak. I'm a pirate. I took my fate into my own hands. I don't care about Stormwind or any other city.
Moby, say whatever you want. I get it. You're a little kid. You have these like moments. You're going through some changes. It happens to your body. It's natural. But first off, don't you ever talk to me that way again. Second
Don't you
off,
talk to me that way. I'm a captain of this ship, not you.
Moby, you're playing pretend. You're playing pretend. You're playing a game and the only other person playing your game is dead. Your fucking cousin.
Well, you're in the game now too. So you're gonna have to start playing as well.
I'm not
And
in
until
no
you
f-
do,
I'm not in no
you're gonna
fucking
stay
game.
in my chambers.
I'm not in no fucking game. Moby, look. Move past the fact that you tricked me into this little trip of yours. We'll go past the fact that you fucking killed your cousin. We'll look past that, sure. But we do need to get back to Stormwind. Tell Mobina what happened. Give your cousin a proper burial and have you start a proper legal life as any dwarf should do.
No.
Did you just say that?
Aye.
I'm gonna...
I'm sorry. This is who I am.
Moby,
This is my life.
do you get that I'm saying that because I'll care about you? You're my son. You're the only thing I have left in this fucking world.
I know. But you're not the only thing I have in this world.
Well,
I have my crew. I have my dreams. And I should just let them go because
Moby,
you say
those
so?
aren't real.
They are
those-
real to me. Alright?
But that's not what matters. How are you gonna put bread on your table if you're just living on dreams? How are you gonna look? Even I make 20 copper a day. 20 copper a day? Can you believe that? And I'm just a fucking barmaid.
I forgot that coppers exist.
In your make-believe world, I'm sure. Oh, I don't know. You deal in gold or platinum or whatever, and you have this whole
Aye.
jolly crew that's gonna follow you wherever the fuck you want. Moby, but this is the reality. Your cousin's
Yes.
dead because of this stupid game. It's time to put an end to it. You're a grown-ass lad.
Yes, I am. And I choose to play the game.
Why?
Because it's fun. Because I love it.
She like starts.
I love it more than anything.
She starts tearing up and says, "You're really gonna make me lose the only thing I have left, aren't you?"
I'll do my best not to die, as I've been doing for years.
Then take me back to Storm and Moby.
Honestly, I kind of wanted to put you on that alliance ship that we ran into, but it got eaten by a squid. So I'm glad I didn't.
What now?
There was an alliance ship that came, and I was thinking like maybe I should send you with them, but yeah, I made the right choice because they're all dead now.
Whatever. What do you have to
Anyway,
drink?
I
What do you have to
have-
drink?
Yeah, take whatever you want. This is
She-
your room now.
Above board she will.
Alright, I'll leave the room and lock it up.
Okay. Meanwhile, what's everyone else been doing?
Posting in Discord.
Oh.
Oh, you mean actually your characters?
No, like, is there something I have to look at in Discord?
No.
Okay.
I was just saying, like, above board, that's what I've been doing.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
No, Lyri, she's been hanging up in the crow's nest or whatever.
Okay. Benjamin and Bud?
He's somewhere doing something. I don't know.
Average
Bud-
Benjamin McMahon.
Probably napping again, to be honest.
Bud's a fishing boy right now.
Okay. Well then, Lyri, you will sense something like magic around you, like arcane portal magic around you, like someone's trying to open a portal to you.
Lyri will assist in that endeavor.
Okay. The Pandaren lookout just looks on in awe and continues jabbering in her language, which you don't understand. And from the portal, it's a brief one and vanishes right away. You will see a familiar figure as, well, not that Lyri knows this, stepmom herself came to the rescue.
Oh my god! Wow.
Okay, so she since you're in the crow's nest, which isn't really room for anyone, she pops up mid-air, but elegantly, because she's a master rogue person, catches on to the side of the lookout's nest and casually carries on a conversation while the Pandaren looks on in awe and says, "What are you all right?"
Scary. Lyri will try to help her up.
Yeah, she doesn't need help. She casually jumps into a crow's nest.
Lyri gives her a big hug.
She would reciprocate the hug. The Pandaren would jab or something.
Lyri kind of looks at the Pandaren and motions down for the Pandaren to leave.
Then it would. She would rather.
It's
My bad. I didn't even put a token on screen, so yeah. She would, while hugging you, she would say, "Are you well? What's going on?"
it's complicated, but I'm so glad to see you right now.
I'm glad to see you too.
Everyone's been so hostile here, but I'm glad that you're here to help me leave.
So you're coming to Outland then?
Yes, I'm coming to Outland.
Alright. She fills her pockets and would pick up a hearthstone. And this is more so where Zelris, this is a choice more so related to you, that I give you rather, I should say. Does Lyri go with Oscuri to Outland, or let's say this is why this is a Zelris choice, not a Lyri choice, or for whatever reason the Hearthstone fails and Lyri is still on the ship?
Would Oscuri be there as well, or would this be Lyri?
Oscuri would be with you.
This is actually a difficult decision. Wow.
I probably shouldn't have said that, but yeah, now that
Yeah.
cards are on the table.
Yeah.
Cards
That's very
are
interesting.
cards are on the table.
Okay. I think Lyri would go to Outland, at least for the time being. She wants to make sure everyone's safe, and I guess she thinks that having that special treatment from the Ethereals will make them leave the Blood Elves alone.
I guess this is more something we can discuss afterwards, so I guess I'll leave that for after. So she would pull out a Hearthstone and she says, hold on to me while I cast this. Have you ever seen one of these work?
Yes, actually. I used one for a brief moment, earlier this week, actually.
Oh, good. Then you should know that it's harmless then. And she would begin casting.
And Lyri will hold on as tight as she can.
This is a venue of opportunity for any potential player character to notice if they so desire.
Bladebeard would if he can.
Sure. You come out and you see the lookout coming down from the crow's nest, and you see Lyri and what looks like another blood elf over there.
He'll immediately rush to start climbing.
Above board, give me a quick, but I'll require a critical success for you to get there in time.
Sure, I wasn't planning to, but yeah, let's leave it to luck.
Sure, 1 in 9.
-1.
God. I guess all the people on the ship made.
Wait, that's a
Right,
critical fail.
That
You
is
know,
a
I'll reroll.
Okay, what are you invoking to reroll?
Swashbuckling pirate rogue
Makes
or
sense.
dwarf rogue.
Makes sense. Give me a reroll. Yeah, it was gonna be negative if you. Yeah,
5.
a 5. Okay, so you wouldn't get there, but
I would like him to like get there in like the last second. He like misses her.
I was thinking.
like-
I was thinking of the exact same thing, but I was also gonna give either of you an opportunity to potentially converse if that's what you want to do.
He'll just yell out, "Lyri! Lyri!"
One of the troublemakers.
Don't worry about him. It's all good now. Then, as the Hearthstone ticks down, she'll yell out, "Bye, bud!" as loud as she could.
Bud would look up and I guess wave. He kind of figured it would happen at some point.
Does Benjamin notice, or
No, he's sleeping.
fair enough?
Damn.
So, Lyri would be at the last second, just as Bladebeard like jumps over and reaches the crow's nest. Then Lyri and Scurry would vanish.
And Bladebeard will just yell out the loudest scream into the sky.
You catch everyone's attention, and you do get that like ping that you sense that Lyri is like almost on the other side of the cosmos.
Is this where the flag is? Like in the crow's nest, the alliance flag that we have?
It will be a little higher up, but close-ish.
All right, I was thinking like in anger he would like rip it down,
We can say that happens, sure.
throw it like down.
We think Blingy is here to see. Yeah. And above board, is that sort of the last shot of the episode before we go into our discussion?
Mhm.
Okay. So, thoughts on today's episode?
I really liked it.
I liked it a lot as well. The ogres were released. We got some stuff with Bladebeard and his mom, which I like.
Yeah, I love it. It's so fun.
I'm happy you feel that way. I am a little bit scared that you find her too annoying at one point.
And not really.
Fair enough.
It's annoying that she's more forceful than me. She's supposed to be a frail old woman.
It's one of her only good stats. She's not careful, not clever. She's a little bit flashy, because as like a barmaid she has to be. And a little bit sneaky, because, I mean, she's your mom, and, you know, didn't fall off from the tree. But she's not quick either. Either way. Zelris, to answer both my question and I suppose anyone and everyone else's, I guess, does this mean that Lyri will be away from the rest of her cast for a little bit, or shall we also follow Lyri on Outland for however long she's there?
I feel like that would be kind of insane balancing that, so I think that Lyri will be away from the cast for a while, but you know, I don't think she'll be gone for like ages. Like, I don't know. She'll be back before the end of the season, I guarantee.
Sure. And we will talk more in private. I mean, probably like we will. I imagine we will keep the time of Lyri's return a secret from everyone else to have it as a surprise. But obviously, that's something we'll talk more about in private. Okay. But yeah, a very character-driven session, just above board for the viewers. Zelris will continue playing. She will have a brand new character that the cast will meet pretty much right away, at the start of the next session. And I will say no more on that front, but no worries, she's still with us. It was just that we had quite a bit of a difficult time trying to reconcile how Lyri would continue to fit in with the rest of the party given the tensions going on. And honestly, throughout the session, I was unsure, like, at which point, oh yeah, Lyri's gonna be hunky-dory, or oh yeah, we need to bench Lyri, or whatever else. Either way.
I think it ended better than I thought. Like, I feel like she repaired her relations with, I think, Bud and maybe Benjamin a little bit, but obviously it's still pretty sour between her and Bladebeard.
What we're talking about? He mentioned that they're friends a couple of times.
With a big creepy smile on his face.
And a twitching eye.
What a twitching eye.
Above board, like I had, give or take like 6-ish options ready for this, well, for like potentially Lyri leaving or staying. This one was the one I least expected, being completely honest.
I don't think she would have took it if she didn't talk with the Viceroy earlier. I think knowing how important she is to him kind of, you know, persuaded her to go to Netherstorm, because it's probably less dangerous than it is on this ship, to be honest, all things considered. Somehow.
Faultian said that you would not be welcome, but whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think... Go ahead.
She's not welcome on this ship either, so...
I do think when Lyri returns, we are gonna have like some flashbacks of like what happened in Outland, if that will be alright with you. Because there will be quite a few things that Lyri can influence over there that may also spill over into the rest of the campaign and are also relevant for Lyri's personal story.
Oh, and she can send Bud sending spells like she said she would, so...
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe in a couple sessions she might send some stuff to Bud, I don't know. We'll have to see.
Or anyone else, the world is your oyster, for lack of a better term. Obviously, whenever you're playing the other character, feel free at any point during the session to say, oh yeah, Lyri's sending a sending spell to whomever, okay? No worries there. Yeah, what does everyone, I suppose, else think about the conclusion?
I think it was for the best it happened that way. As in, I think things could have turned darker if Lyri stayed, basically, with Bladebeard still about.
Yeah, no Bladebeard has to get over it. Unironically.
Probably. DoomGoblin, what do you think?
Yeah. Throughout the session, I know you mentioned that this might happen. I thought that it wouldn't, but I guess it did.
I was also sure at some points that it wouldn't. Like, it sort of looked like things were heading not towards like a full-on, yeah, we're all friends again, but like at least to a point where you could work together, if that makes sense. But it's perfect. Yeah. It's perfectly fine that things happen this way as well.
I think that it would have if Lyri wasn't being stalked by Bladebeard. I think she's just very afraid of him. All things considered, for obvious reasons. So,
understandably so.
Also, I love that it's like I know, kind of narratively, it's also gameplay-wise, I guess. Bladebeard's mother, it's at fault that he didn't get Lyri, that she managed to escape.
That is true. I do kind of feel bad that Bladebeard's mom was blaming him for his cousin's death. It's kind of messed up.
I mean, it's obvious that she would.
She's a bit of a problematic character, TBH.
Yeah, she... it is messed up that she's blaming Bladebeard, but again, in her view, basically, Bladebeard stowed her away on a passenger ship or whatever. She doesn't actually believe that he's the captain, and thus whatever happened to Spellbeard, from her point of view, it's Bladebeard's fault for dragging both of them here and all that.
Also, Martha not believing in pirates, and especially that Bladebeard is not a pirate, it's a very interesting choice.
I do think it's funny that she thinks Bladebeard is living in a fantasy, yet she's the only one who's living in a fantasy this whole time.
Well, obviously Martha knows that Naga attacked, and she knows that the crew went crazy because one of the crazy crew did kill Spellbeard. Of course she knows those things. It's just that she downplays Bladebeard. It's hard to say. More I guess downplays Bladebeard's importance. In her view, Bladebeard is just a street kid who refuses to listen to his parents and who went as far as kidnapping her and stowing her away on a ship, if that makes sense, along with Bladebeard's cousin.
Yeah, I love it. It's very interesting.
In her defense, she's probably never left Stormwind before, I think. So...
Oh, what about...
the first war.
First war.
Yeah. Well, she's never left Stormwind or Ironforge, I guess. The Deep-Run Tramp didn't exist back then.
Stormwind or Lordaeron?
Stormwind, Lordaeron, and maybe Ironforge, I guess. But she's always been very sheltered, I guess.
Yeah.
On that note, that's an interesting question. How would Bladebeard's relationship with his mother have been during the Second War? That would have been an interesting question.
I mean, he was at war.
Yeah, but because the fact that you were I don't want to give details away from your backstory.
No, sure. Doesn't matter.
That you were a privateer for the Alliance and all that, and maybe received veterans pay at one point, whatever. I'm not sure how she would relate to that. I need to think about that.
And the fact she still somehow thinks you're a kid. Despite the fact you went to war.
To be fair, a lot of parents think that way.
She is like Bladebeard in many ways. Very ignorant, very dumb. Except she's not adventurous like him, like we said. That's only difference.
A big difference at that, but yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't like to travel and stuff, which Bladebeard like absolutely loves.
Mm-hmm. The idea of going to Goldshire seems like a horror story, like going on a prisoner march to her.
I mean, it kind of
going
is.
to Goldshire is
Yeah.
a horror story.
Depends on what server you're on, I guess.
Fair enough, fair enough. But I more so meant the journey there, not necessarily the destination.
yeah.
Either way. Yeah. Thompshire, what are your thoughts? I'm very curious, like especially given the fact that Benjamin was so absent from a lot of today's events. Well, obviously, not regarding his interaction with his father and like the raptors, of course, but I mean more like the stuff going on with Lyri, if that makes sense.
I guess at this point is sort of apathetic to it. Is kind of like, okay, should I even care at this point? After like all this mess that keeps on happening, this okay, we forgive you, it's okay, and then it all happens again and again and again. I think he has just plenty to think about for now.
Fair enough. Entirely fair. But I'm also curious, what are your thoughts as Thompshire, if that makes sense, regarding today's events?
Definitely went to some strange places. I just wasn't expecting her to sort of be quote unquote healed, or at least to anyone looking from the outside. And her acting nice was creepy in a certain way. I just thought I'd mention that. And yeah, I think some time apart may be good for everyone, character-wise at least.
Sure. We'll see, obviously, what happens. And again, Lyri's not entirely out, like, benched entirely, because she can still contact you guys, and obviously she will return at one point or another. That is more so for me and Zelris to discuss. But either way, I'm very, very excited and curious as well as about the new character that you had in mind, Zelris. I think I'd ask you not to give spoilers. Obviously, you probably need to let Thompshire know at least, I guess, unless you want to do... Yeah.
Wait. I can do a model for next session, and then Thompshire can do one afterwards.
Sure. Up to you.
So it's a secret to everyone.
We can do that. And I'll also like talk a bit in private with you, Zelris, about how said character will make their appearance. Okay? To make it as organic as possible, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to think. Yeah, most of the session was dedicated to Lyri stuff. You now have a raptor infestation. You've contained it, at least. Congrats, everyone.
God, I hate trolls.
Woo.
Our future pets.
I also find it funny that Benjamin was like, "Oh yeah, Bud, you have a lizard lower," when Benjamin also had one that looked closer to the raptors than his did.
That's completely no, because lizard it's kind of four-legged in Benjamin's mind. You see what I mean?
But the little raptors.
I know, but Bladebeard was describing it as a lizard, so Benjamin thought of like geckos or whatever.
Fair. I mean, your father didn't know what an amphibian is, so it makes sense.
I mean, Benjamin just knows it's a wet reptile, so it's not much different at that point.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Benjamin's father knows what a frog is because he whatever logging camp is near a lake, but he doesn't make the connection that they're not reptiles.
To be fair, I mean, that's got to be a pretty shocking discovery, right? Like, they do kind of look like reptiles a little bit.
A little. And like, it's not like there's, I don't know, raptors or whatever where he lived. Either way, yeah, I actually was like thinking of the possibility that Lyri might participate in the raptor problem because it's her former Loa, admittedly, but yeah, that was a string that she could have pulled. Like you, the collective, you rather could have pulled. But either way, you now have a crate of raptors and
How many are they, by the way?
enough to fit in a crate. 8 or 9 maybe.
That's a lot.
Yeah. And you have a bossy Sandalari troll on that note.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like the change from Bud to Mohawk. I forgot I was gonna say that.
Yeah, that I also found interesting. Care to go into more detail, Banrak?
It was something I was gonna tackle at some point. I figured it would be a good time to do so since all the ogres keep calling him Moarg, and it seemed easier in Bud's mind that okay, they're just gonna call me Moarg. I'm not gonna correct them. So I might as well just go by Moarg now. But he's also gonna respond to Bud, so it's not like Bud. The name is gone. It's just a nickname at this point. He's just finally been like, all right, well, my original name was Moarg. What's the harm in taking that name back?
Makes sense. And you made a good analogy with the Frol Goel situation. I guess I was just more so expecting the name shift to Moarg to also be associated more so with potentially recovering Bud's memories. I'm not opposed, of course, but...
Oh, yeah, that was the original plan, but it's just been taking so long, and it's probably going to take long to get there, because, the goal was the Zandalar, and I don't think we're going to go there anytime soon. I do think he will either... It depends on how he feels about his history and past when he gets it back, because he might feel entirely different by the time that he realizes what Moarg was or is. Because he's a very different ogre.
Understand.
Well, time being, he is very content with being called Moarg. He doesn't see the harm of it.
Yeah. The ogres being okay too is also pretty cool. Like, I'm glad the month-long build-up is that they're okay, kinda.
Yeah, they're 90% okay, and I didn't want them to be a continuous burden on you guys. So they will be genuinely useful. And again, I mentioned when you guys lost more than half of the crew that whoever you refill that crew with will have certain advantages and disadvantages, and most of the various islands you see on the big map, I had options of, oh, you can recruit these crew members from there or whatever. Taking on the ogres as crew members is also perfectly fine and comes with its own set of advantages and disadvantages that I detailed before.
Yeah, we need a new quartermaster, and I think there's no one better than Ogre.
I guess.
A role that needs a very, very serious and smart person. We'll just find an Ogre to be a quartermaster.
I mean, you did kind of ignore her advice and, everything, so... I mean, how needed is she, really? Bringing, I mean. Swimmy didn't die somehow, that's also something notable. I went away when the argument was starting, and I thought that by the time I came back he'd be dead, but nope.
To my surprise, Bladebeard proposed something reasonable.
Incredible.
A broken clock.
True enough. I am curious, by the way, above board question. What are your thoughts on Swimmy? Because above board, if you guys dislike him, I'll include him less often.
Controversial. Sometimes I like him, sometimes I hate him when I'm dead.
Same.
I I'm indifferent to him, but he can be very annoying.
I think it's good to have some conflict, so I don't want to outright kill him, but...
I will outright admit I think we made a mistake of keeping him.
We definitely made a mistake.
And
Yeah,
I
we
felt
talked about this before.
I feel
Was
like
was that on the recording that we talked about killing him?
we did.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think I watched back, but I felt bad because he, you know, like the whole like thing was because of the food fight or whatever, as I call it. That's why I didn't opt to kill him. But looking back and interacting with him more and more, I'm like, yeah, we should have saved John.
Yeah, we should have saved John. Also, his election was also very endearing and cute. So
That was the other reason. I felt bad for the character.
we were like, "Oh, look at him, he's so adorable." But then he just became this asshole who just bullied people.
To be fair, like, he does have a sweet side to his personality, but he does have one really big trigger, and you guys keep triggering it.
We do, but the ogre chef just wants to be an ogre chef. He's not being toxic.
Yeah,
He's
it's not Yoga Chef's fault. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I know. It's just like choosing which one I prefer. It's like, yeah, I like the ogre more.
I wonder how long it's gonna take for Bud to realize that one of the ogres is missing.
That's a problem with Bud. His brain isn't the best. I'm sure he'll realize that his buddy is gone at some point. It's just been a very emotional, happy day. I don't think he's gonna realize, oh, one of my ogres is missing. What happened? He'll probably assume the ethereal's got him, which will make him mad and upset.
I would leave that entirely up to you, Banarak, if and when you think Bud would notice. Okay?
I think if there's ever a point where he's counting all the ogres or meeting with all of them and, you know, bonding with them, reminiscing, and then you realize, oh, where's my drinking buddy?
Fair enough. Also, small, I guess, spoiler for next time. You know the little statistics that Ziharu gives at the start of each session. Now the crew will have 2 statistics, one for the ogres and one for the other people.
And I imagine the food statistic will go drastically down.
Probably.
But the ship will be drastically a little bit better.
You are probably perfectly correct in predicting these statistics because they are meant to be predictable and to reflect the reality that you guys see, I guess. Ziharu's just pointing them out hey, Captain, pay attention to this, it's important, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I just don't bother too much with it.
Yeah, and and it's just more so of transforming something that's happening anyway into a little statistic that's, I guess, easier to keep track of, if that makes sense. But either way, I suppose thoughts on I guess Lyri receiving sendings from the Blood Elves and the Viceroy talking to Lyri.
She's very popular today.
More like her stepmom just wanted a bunch of people to call her.
Yeah, she's way more caring than I was expecting.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though,
I knew she cared about Lyri, but that was on an entirely different level.
above board, the reason she potentially would have been stranded with Lyri would basically be that everyone else was just too tired of her shit.
That would be very funny, to be honest.
Everyone else on the Blood Elf side, I mean. Yeah. Either way, it's interesting, like, regarding the Viceroy conversation, Lyri, unintentionally so, is more or less what the Shadow Guard Ethereals are looking for. So that's like Shadow Guard Ethereals looking at their actual depiction in the lore, like this sort of stable person who can use the Void's powers and not become consumed by it. And that's particularly why they are, I think it makes sense for them to be very, very interested in her and to like take a more laissez-faire approach, given that so far it seems to work.
I mean, all they need to do is make more cards and get lucky to pull the exact same thing that she did.
I mean, if that were a reliable solution, I don't think the Viceroy would have had that conversation with Lyri.
I know, but then they pull the wrong card and they explode like hot.
Yeah, or like become infused with, I don't know, light or fell and instantly burn or whatever.
Oh no.
I mean, would they instantly burn, or would they like actually become like light ethereals?
If they were to like draw like if they were to like become infused with light, I think it would mean they would die, because light and shadow are polar opposites, and it would just cause like a reaction that would mean basically an overload and explosion.
All right. Here's a counter argument. We have Naru that are both void and light, and they don't.
Yeah, but that's different. That's
I think on the theory is like 100% energy. I don't think there's anything else really to them.
Yeah, and
like the Naru like crystal thing, they have like a physical form. I don't think ethereals like have that, right?
Also that, and also the Naru transformation is more of a gradual process. The like card infusion thing is, oh, now suddenly here's like a gigantic bomb of light.
All right.
As for why Fel would be potentially lethal, because Fel magic is intrinsically destructive, and also ethereals aren't just void, they're also arcane, and arcane and Fel are opposites.
They should just get like tattoos like Yamadan did.
I guess.
They can draw them on the toilet paper.
Yeah. I mean, the Viceroy did recommend cloth to you, Lyri. But either way, semi-related, I think I saw in the Discord chat someone pointed out, regarding Benjamin's stunt of like the orb that like changes his appearance, that's been power crept a lot. Doesn't everyone agree?
Yes.
Yep.
And also, the only person who uses it is Bud. So I mean, it's
yes.
It's a
Bud just keeps using it.
Can we just give it a Bud already?
Thompshire?
I mean, sure. At least until, or if they actually go to Booty Bay, I guess he'll need it there.
Fair.
But otherwise, yeah, I agree.
I was also like I don't have a solution yet, and I'll give it more of a think. But I am trying to think of a way to like increase the orb's power without altering like the story so far, if that makes sense. Because yeah, as I mentioned, it's been power crept a lot, and
another one drops in
it fell in a vat of arcane, and now it's super powered and has no restrictions.
Yeah, they pick up another one in Titan Forges, so now it's just better.
Bud's fell radiation made it more powerful.
Maybe.
I'm not sure I'd want to use a fell orb on myself.
Benjamin becomes the first ever fell human.
I would say, again, stunts are meant to be incredibly powered abilities, or like passive bonuses, whatever. So I am completely fine with increasing the orb's power, and I think it makes sense that it like sucked off some of Bud's fell quote-unquote radiation, if that makes sense.
What if I got an increase in an aspect depending on what said person turns into.
Yeah.
Say, if I were to turn into an ogre, maybe I'd get like +2 in forceful or something like that. Or if I turn into a gnome, I get +2 clever or something like that.
That's slightly racist. I'm joking. I'm joking. In principle, I agree. In practice, I need to think about the balancing, because a super constant bonus is a lot actually. Like compared to other passive stunts, for instance. So I agree
Maybe
in theory, but I'll need to give it a think.
Yeah, it's just a few ideas off the top of my head.
You know how when Lyri got like those debuffs because of the card? What if like you have to create? I know it'd be a lot, but like I feel like for Bud, since Bud's a Draenei so much, we could have like a Draenei sheet.
Maybe. I'll think about it, and obviously I'll consult with you and Thompshire. But I guess my first question would be, because this will also impact how many fate points you guys have going forward. Thompshire, are you transferring over this stunt to Bud? And Bud, do you agree for this stunt to be transferred over?
Sure. I mean, Bud, so I don't see the problem with that.
Yeah, I guess at least for now it makes sense.
And Bud has a shit ton of fate points, and Bud can just lend it to Benjamin whenever he wants. And now Benjamin gets
True.
one in front of a stun.
Sure. Okay.
Like, min-maxing this is like the most optimal thing we can do.
Sure. I do not disagree. Okay, so that's how we'll proceed going forward, and we'll talk about ways to make the orb more powerful, like to keep up with the power creep, basically. But yeah, I guess I don't have any other questions. I do have one more question, but I'll leave that for off the record. So I'll ask you guys, do you have anything else to add, or should we go to our shoutouts?
Don't think so. Jinx.
Straight twos. Okay, duly noted. Well, dear viewers, thank you once again for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these lovely people are up to. The dice that I just rolled say we should start with DoomGoblin, apparently, and see what he's up to and all that good stuff. Could you please go ahead, DoomGoblin?
Yeah. Hi guys. I draw stuff. I also am still, I believe, in the other campaign.
You would
Teeironor.
be. You would be by the time this video comes out, I think.
Yeah.
You would be. You would be.
Yeah, where we are fighting a god of the sun or something. But yeah,
One of his
it's,
kids.
yeah.
But yeah.
two of his kids. No spoilers. Yeah, that's been very fun. Drawing is very fun, and yeah, this game is also very fun. I just like having fun.
Don't we all? Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. Next, according to the dice, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead, Thompshire, and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter as Sir Thompshire, and I haven't been doing much, honestly, because I've been kind of busy. Maybe soon, who knows. I'll see if I get some time to make some renders this week, or past week for you, I guess. But, yeah, we'll see, who knows.
Thank you very much, Thompshire. Again, for everyone watching, links are both on screen and in the description. And next, according to the dice, we would have Banarak. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Banarak. I played as good old Captain Bud, who is an official captain now with his own crew. I guess he's also just Captain Moarg now. I am currently working on a bunch of WoW stuff, I guess. Mostly, I think, lore stuff and machinima stuff. Hoping to be able to get the machinima stuff done soonish. But yeah, I mostly do WoW stuff, WoW videos on my channel, which you can find on the YouTubes. But yeah.
Yeah, and do check Banrak out. Your most recent video as of this recording is about the Orc Heritage questline, right?
That is correct. It is all about the Orc Heritage questline. I had fun with that.
Very good one too. Thank you very much, Banrak. And next, according to the dice, we would have Zelris. I think if Banrak was still called Skull Shorties, we would be full on alphabetical. But either way, now it is Zelris. Could you please talk about yourself and what you're doing?
I'm Zelris, and I played Lyri. It's gonna be the last time I say that for a while. And yeah, I make World of Warcraft stuff. I have stuff that I'm making right now. It won't be done for ages, but I guess follow me on YouTube and Twitter if you want to see that when it comes out. And that is about it.
Looking forward to that. Thank you very much, Zelris. And I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun. I do another series. DoomGoblin briefly mentioned it. Legacy of the Rimland comes out on Mondays. We took a week. I think we'll also be taking, well, whatever. We'll be taking some weeks off, but either way, it's a very fun. You can check it out, featuring a different group of lovely people, plus DoomGoblin as a lovely guest star. Yeah. Either way, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We will be back next week almost certainly, but I'll keep you all posted on Twitter if for whatever reason we have to take a break. And we will see you all then. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
So yeah.
See you.
Bye bye.